Alright gamers, today's the big one, okay? Because I'm level 29 and I'm just about to get my mount. But we're gonna see today, will I get my mount or will I end up broke? Because yeah, the mount costs like 45 gold and I don't have 45 gold. I think I have 11 last time I checked or something like that. So yeah, we're gonna see today. We're gonna farm, we're gonna grind, we're gonna do all the things we can to try and get the mount. And we'll see at the end, did I end up with the mount or did I end up broke? Okay, so without further ado, let's get in, shall we? Boom. It's beaver time. No, it ain't. I forgot to update my ticker banner. It says it's beaver time. Oh, well, I'm going to keep that there. People will be like, why does it say it's beaver time? I'll just be like, because it is. It's beaver time every day, baby. So yeah, this stream is simple, chat. We grind, we farm, we see if we can afford the frickin' mount or we end up broke. Yeah, and if you've got any tips for, like, farming gold more efficiently, let me know. Because I don't know what I'm doing here. It's been a little while. I can't believe, Rod, I logged in today to check my mailbox in the game. My mailbox was empty. Why was it empty? That seems improbable. Like, our mailbox always had stuff in it when we checked before, but I checked and there was nothing in my mailbox. How is that possible? Am I that unpopular in World of Warcraft? Jeez. I like fishing too. Are you talking about fishing in WoW now? Because now we got to change the chats over to WoW chats. I think you're talking about fishing in real life. Ah, this is good. This is a nice cup of tea. Oh, bloody hell. Bloody hell, gamers. I just made a lot of British noises from that tea. That was good. God damn. If you're not a tea drinker, you're kind of missing out. Especially if you're only a coffee drinker. If you're only a coffee drinker, you gotta try tea. I'm telling you, expand your palate a little bit. Tea and coffee is the way. Don't just do coffee, come on. Your palate's small, it's tiny. You need to expand. Expand the palate. Tea and coffee. And perhaps try water, that's really healthy for you as well. Stay hydrated, gamers. Hydro homies, let's go! Woo! So, you know what I've been spending way too much time on recently, gamers? It's, this red versus blue button debate. Have you seen this? Okay. I've been spending way too much time thinking about it. So, let me know in chat if you know about the red versus blue button debate that's kind of trending, or it was. I might be a little late to it talking about it on stream now. Pure Disdain says you need to play one game, not a bunch. You lose WoW audience members when you play a bunch of different games all the time. That's probably why you aren't getting people sending you mail in the game, says Pure Disdain. Oh no. Telling me how to stream, are you, Pure Disdain? Jeez. No backseat streamers in the chat, please. I'm just kidding, Pure Disdain. So, yeah, I'm a variety streamer. I don't just stream one game. Couldn't do it. I would get very bored. But yeah, we're back in WoW again because I have been neglecting WoW a bit and I want to play some more WoW. So the actual reason I haven't got any mailbox is probably because I opened it and I just don't remember, like a while ago. Probably opened it a while ago. You haven't seen about the red versus blue button thing? Nonsense for me. Yeah, it's a philosophical debate going on right now. Which is, you're playing WoW, that's why I'm here. Thank you, Pure Disdain. Thank you. It's nice to see you again in chat. By the way, I will be playing more WoW. So, I was neglecting World of Warcraft. I did a lot of WoW. I did too much WoW. Then I couldn't play it anymore without feeling kind of like, this is too much World of Warcraft. So that's why I tried some other games. So we've been playing some new ones. Some of the games I've been really happy to play. So Timberborn is the one we found recently. Fantastic game. You should give it a try if you haven't tried it before. That's a fantastic game. We've been playing a lot of Valheim. We were always doing every week, but we've also been playing some other survival games like Windrose. So yeah, I'm trying some games out. I'll be trying another game out soon. Yeah, I'm trying to find what sticks really, because what I tend to do is I try a load of different games and I'll find a game that really gels with the community, the stream, and my own wants and needs from a game, you know, like my own personality. And then I go with that game. I kind of play it for a while, you know. But I can't just solo one game. I've done that before with Overwatch. Didn't really work out for me. So just soloing Overwatch all the time didn't really work out for me anyway. So I know that it doesn't, like, just people, sometimes people will say you've just got to stream one game and get really into the game or whatever. I've already done that before. Didn't work out for me. In fact, what did work out for me is just streaming my own way in terms of growth. You know, we've had a lot of growth over the last year that we didn't have before. And it was just doing my own thing, getting a bit lucky, you know, being in the right place, right time, putting in the hours. Coming in with a fantastic... What's that called? Fantastic mindset. It's not mindset's not the word. What's that thing called? Like Pokemon have it. Pokemon have it. It's like your attitude. That's it. Fantastic attitude. You know, those will get you far with streaming. And consistency. You know, I'm here 5 to 7 days a week. Let's go, gamers. Might not always be the same game, but hey, I'm consistently here. Soft patch of crushed elemental braces, blah 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 blah. I think we got to sell all this to the vendor. And then once we've done that, we're going to go do some questing. And we need to hit level 30, gamers. We're so close to level 30. I can't believe I stopped just before the big one, 30. That was a bad time to stop leveling. I was just about to get the mount. The game gets a lot, like, easier once you get the mount, too. Hey, what mount do I get an elephant, don't I? This will be my first elephant. I play too much WoW, says Pure Disdain. Well, too much is all relative, you know. I mean, a lot of people... I was going to say a lot of gamers, but a lot of people, they find... They get a lot out of just playing one game. Like, they just play WoW, and they don't really think about other games. And they get a lot of enjoyment from that. Now, I've never been that kind of gamer. I can play a lot of WoW sometimes. Like, I've put in hours in WoW, but not to the extremes, and that works for me. I do side-eye other games, you know? When I'm playing World of Warcraft, I'm like, oh, wait, what's that? Arc Raiders? What is this game? I must try this game. And I'll side-eye different games, you know? I can't just stick with World of Warcraft. That's not me, but... I do like World of Warcraft a lot, and I've played it casually pretty much my whole life since 2005. Casually. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I can't ignore other games. I'm a big fan of just games in general, you know. Good games, they might catch my eye, and I might end up playing them, checking them out. I've actually got some other games that the community has wanted me to try for a while. So we've got Expedition 33. I've got quite a few people asking, like, are you playing it yet? Are you playing it yet? And that's one I've got to try that soon. I know I'm very late to that game, but we've got to try it. It was Game of the Year for last year, so... do you know you have banner running with It's Beaver Time? Yeah. I said that. I called that out when we started, and I just said, you know what? I'm going to leave it. It's Beaver Time every day, baby. Beaver Time is every day. Beaver Time never stops. You're a game enthusiast. Yes, I'm a game enthusiast. Even, you know, even some... I'm kind of into VR too, but we haven't played VR for a long time. Just because, well, what can I blame for the lack of VR? I think the setup time is a problem. The discomfort is a problem with VR. And also... Yeah, the setup for stream for VR is crazy, by the way. Like, a lot can go wrong. It's much safer streaming a game like this where it works much more easily. And, yeah, my physical health hasn't been it for VR. So when I used to do a lot of VR streaming, I was in a lot better physical health, which means the moving around and, like, woohoo! Like, being that hype for, like, hours at a time was completely fine for me. I think it would exhaust me right now. So I'm trying to get back into, like, good physical health so I can do more VR streams again, partly, as well. Because I really did enjoy those. And I've got some good ideas, well, at least new ideas for the VR streams. I've been cooking them up for a while. But, yeah, in terms of my physical health, like, improving, it has been improving recently, so I think as long as I'm consistent with this new looking after myself properly saga in my life, we'll be doing some VR streams within the next, like, year or so. And I might even do a VR YouTube video on a topic that I'm kind of excited about and want to show off. But I haven't had a chance to yet. Anyway, World of Warcraft, so what do we need to do next? It wants me to go to the Tower of Alphalax for the questing. I might sell my vendor trash first. I think that's a good idea. Now I'm going to have to sink back into the wonderful sort of mood of World of Warcraft. It's been a while. So when it's been a while and you play some other games, you look at this game and it just looks like cartoon soup, like Saturday cartoon soup. You can't make out like, well, what is this, right? What is this? What I'm looking at. But yeah, eventually your eyes adjust and you're like, oh, this is a beautiful night elf. I can see what this is now. You know, I've got to let my eyes adjust to the old age graphics now to understand what's going on.
Greetings.
Make this in your home. No, I want to browse your goods so I can sell stuff. There you go. I'm remembering how to play. Good. There we go. Vendor this trash. And I'm just going to vendor anything that looks like trash, like this and this. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Hey, Vanavi with the 5 gifted memberships. Let's go! Woo! Thank you, Vanavi. Thank you for your patronage and being a benefactor of the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it, Vanavi. Appreciated. Thanks for bringing some new members into the YouTube side of things. Oh, damn it, this person has a mount. I'm so jealous. Oh, it's a little horse. That's cute. Oh, a little pretty horse. The Alliance get little pretty horses. Can't I turn into like a wolf or some shit? It's been a while. Yeah, woo! Let's go, Ghost Wolfing it up. Okay, we'll get to level 29 quick then. Oh wait, I don't think I'm in the guild yet. Like, I got kicked from the guild because it's been a while. I'm going to ask if I can be let back into the guild quickly. Let's go on their Discord. So yeah, I was in the Union Guild, and I was a very die-hard member of the Union Guild, run by Josh Strife Hayes Co. Die-hard member of the Union. I did get kicked. It was my fault for inactivity. It's been like a few months, so I'll have to ask nicely if I can be let back in. So in World of Warcraft, you can only be... Okay, cool. I'm ready and willing, I'm typing in the Discord right now, to be invited to the guild. In-game right now. I'm a willing guild member. Okay, have a server. Oh yeah, we're playing Windrose at the moment. Yeah, so we've got a Windrose server. We've got a Windrose server, a Valheim server, a Minecraft server, and a Hytale server. Now, I've been thinking recently I should probably do something with the Minecraft. Oh, I almost swore at you by keeping up the Minecraft finger. But anyway, I was going to, I was thinking recently I've got to do something with the Minecraft server. We haven't done something for a while, and it was really fun last time. Last time we did like a sort of a build competition. Where the winner of the build got something really cool. I can't remember what they got. I think it was like a copy of some game or something, or it was a good prize, whatever it was. I can't remember what the prize was, but we were doing a competition in Minecraft for a Christmas build competition. So this was way back. This was Christmas time. And that was super fun. I would like to do something like that again. Now, I'll have to keep cooking ideas up because I can't think of what to do next for the Minecraft thing, but I'd like to do a Minecraft event again. Super fun. We go to hunt, we fire the cannons, Koroku is sailing this ship, amazing. Yeah, it was a good time, Windrose. I mean, gotta say, one game that's been just giving and giving this entire time, this entire year, so far has been Valheim. I mean, what a game. We're still playing it, we're getting close to the end game now, though. Hopefully, though, once we complete the end game, the new content will come out soon. There's the Deep North update we're waiting on for Valheim. I think that's coming out soon this year, so there's some new content on the horizon once we've beaten that, but yeah, Valheim, for me, has been my personal game of the year and last year. After I saw Hytale, we can't play Minecraft anymore, says Vanavi. Hey, I still like Minecraft. I like Hytale as well. I think Hytale has more potential than Minecraft. That's my opinion. So I think Minecraft has more potential than Minecraft just because of the hands it's with. And because it's, you know, it's standing on the shoulders of giants, Hytale, you know. Minecraft came first, it opened the door. Hytale They've built the game on a bit of a more stable structure with some better ideas, I think. And we'll have to see how they take advantage of that, you know, if they really keep up the development to a high standard. And yeah, it could be a better than Minecraft in the end. It could be the better game. The Tower of Alphalax. You look a bit shaken up, Koroku. Are you well? Yes, I am well.
For the Alliance.
Oh, I just remembered the voice I used to do for these guys. It was a grand thing you did today, Koroku. You should be quite proud of yourself for having faced down a warlock of such power. Now, let's see what we can learn from Ilkred's writings. Choose your reward. I'm gonna choose... Are they both bad? Wait. Yeah, they're both bad. Okay, which one costs more money? Vendor 5, Vendor 26. I think I know which one I'm going for. Now, what... I'm not Elemental, I'm not Resto, I'm the other one. What's that? No, wait, I am Elemental, right? No, I'm not Elemental. That's... Elemental is like... I'm Enhancement, that's what I am. Yes, it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me, so I'll go for this expensive one, thank you.
Go with honor, friend.
Go with honor, friend. So it wants me to accept the Tower of Alphalax from Delgren again. The writing of the orcs is a little better than the scribblings of a child. Many of my orders scoffed when I chose to learn their tongue, but I have found it beneficial to gain further understanding of my enemies. From Ilkred's scribblings, it appears that Arthricus, damn, that sounds like what I've got going on in my back right now. I just cracked it. Arthricus still possesses 2 soul gems, and they are being held in Nightrun and Satyrnar. Satyr-held areas in northeast Ashenvale. Be careful out there, Koroku. The Satyr's blood-soaked temples can be unsettling even for a seasoned shaman such as yourself. Quest objectives. Free the trapped highborn souls in Nightrun and Satyrnar, then return to Delgren the Purifier at Maestra's Post.
Light bless you.
Light bless you. And you, my friend. And you. Delgren. You dirty little Delgren. It sounds like an insult, doesn't it? You little Delgren. You dirty little Delgren. How dare you? I can't believe you've done that, Delgren. You little Delgren. Anyway, onwards. This ends Alliance leveling 19 to 25. Well, I'm 29, so I've kind of gone a little bit above that. Level 25 to 30 is next. Note, manually checking this step off to continue. I continue. Wait. Manually check this step off. Left click, skip this step. Oh no, I want to check it off. There we go. We're going to Aubergine. Aubergine, you know what it reminds me of? Aubergines. Aubergine Parmigiana, baby. Are any of you fans of Aubergine Parmigiana? One of the most delicious dishes to ever grace this goddamn earth. I think it's Italian. I mean, it's got... Sounds Italian. Aubergine Parmigiana. See? Anyway, gamers, I hope you're enjoying the new reborn Koroku. My energy levels have started to come back again. After abusing myself too much, working too hard, I found a better balance where I sleep and I do exercise. And I stream. I can do it all, baby. Let's go. Eggplants with cheese. Yeah. Eggplants with cheese, baby. I keep saying baby a lot today. I'll cut it down, don't worry. Baby! Just one more. Anyway, yeah, eggplants with cheese is how they might call it in America. It's like that Royale with cheese thing. Remember that Royale with cheese thing? It's like, what's that from Pulp Fiction? That's it. That line. Where it's like, you know what they call it in France? They call it Royale with cheese or something. The Big Mac. Oh, was it the Big Mac they were saying it was the Royale with cheese? Anyway. Yeah, Parmigiana... Aubergine Parmigiana becomes eggplants with cheese. Makes it sound a lot less delicious, doesn't it? Would you like some eggplants with cheese? Sounds like something we would serve in the UK. And it's just like an eggplant with some grated cheese on top. Just like you just get an eggplant, put it in the oven, take it out, grate some cheese on. Eggplants with cheese. Just like potato, just like baked potato with beans. That's another one of our inventions. You like baked potato with beans. You want cheese. Alright, here it is. Baked potato with eggs and... Wait, eggs, sorry. Beans and cheese. Aubergine, though, it's very... aubergine parmigiana, it's like a... It takes some prep, so what you got to do, right, you slice the aubergine pretty thinly. And then you salt the aubergine, right? This is if you're making it properly. You salt the aubergine and you leave it for like an hour. So you have slices of aubergine that have been salted. And the salt kind of removes any bitterness from the aubergine after a while. And it also causes it to dry out a bit. Then what you want to do is put that aubergine in water. So you actually now wash the aubergine, because otherwise it's going to be way too salty. So you wash it in with some water, and it makes like a sort of brine. And then you take out the aubergine slices and put them on a tray to bake in the oven. You bake them in the oven for a little bit to get them nice and like cooked. And then you layer them up, sort of like laying up a lasagna, but you layer the aubergine in a baking tray. And there's some tomato sauce that you've made earlier, of course, but you scoop some tomato sauce over the top. And then some, actually, wait, is that wrong? I think actually you grate the parmesan on first. So you've got the aubergine there, you grate the parmesan on, bit of mozzarella, and then the tomato sauce. And then you repeat. So, you know, aubergine, parmesan, mozzarella, tomato sauce. You layer it up. So you do it in layers. And then right on the top, you make a crispy top. You can get some breadcrumbs mixed with some pine nuts, maybe, some parmesan, maybe some, you know, salt, pepper, whatever. And, yeah, you make a nice crispy top on the top. And you put it in the oven. And there you go. Bake it for like 40 minutes. You'll have an aubergine parmigiana. It's an incredible dish. If you want to impress your loved ones, make an aubergine parmigiana. It goes very well with some bread. So if you have aubergine parmigiana with like some garlic bread, delicioso. Okay? There you go. It's a favorite of mine. That is a good dish. I really like it. It's quite easy to mess up the aubergine parmigiana when you're cooking it, though. Like I said, those steps are quite important. Like, following those steps, it's easy to mess up. Like, for example, you could cut the aubergine too thick. You could not cook the aubergine enough. Like, there are a lot of things to go wrong with an aubergine parmigiana, but if you get it right, which, to get it right, you just need to follow a good recipe, you know, and just follow the steps properly. But if you get it right, it's absolutely one of the best tasting dishes on Earth, on planet Earth. Okay, so Delicia, Hippogriff Master.
Hello.
They want me to fly to Oberdeen. Can I please fly to Oberdeen in Darkshore? It's time to quest. Can't take taxi while shapeshift. Ah, well, that is a bother.
Good luck.
Well, that is a bother, isn't it? Did I just go the right way? I think I did. There we go. Ah, isn't this a nice game to stream because I can talk so much? I can just talk and talk and talk. And it's fine. Like, I can talk with my arms behind my head if I want. By the way, that's painful. I've been doing a lot of upper body stuff, so this is painful right now. I've got very stiff shoulders right now. And I can just talk and relax, and I wish this was actually relaxing, this position. It's quite unrelaxing. I feel like the police are saying, put your hands up. And I'm like, I have done nothing wrong. Hands to the sky where I can see him. Let's go. So yeah, the red versus blue button debate, it's being on my mind a lot, and it's because, right, I gotta say, like, I'm a blue button chooser. Okay? I'm a blue button chooser. My first instinct was to choose the blue button. And also, even when I think about the problem a lot, I still choose the blue button. Why do I choose the blue button? Because to me, it makes the most sense if we want everyone to live, which is my choice. Okay? Blue pill or red pill? Well, then I choose the red pill. Okay, this is not the same as the pills. If it's blue versus red pill, I choose red pill every time. I'm too curious. If they say, you want to see how deep the rabbit hole goes, or do you want to continue your boring office job as Keanu Reeves, I'm choosing the red pill. Red is bad. Well, this is what I think, like, to me, with this choice of red versus blue button, okay? I choose the blue button because, to me, the red button feels evil to me, okay? It actually feels kind of evil, like I have the devil and the angel on my shoulders, right? My conscience, and there is a pull towards the red, you know? But it's the dark side of the force. Like, the red button is like, you want to live, don't you? Then press me, baby, press me. And then the blue is like, please, choose blue, save the children, think of the children, put your life on the line, and save the world. And I'm just like, blue. That's obviously the choice that Jesus would make, that Aragorn would make, that Goku would make. All of my role models, Batman would choose blue. Everybody, all my role models are choosing blue, okay? I'm going to follow their lead. This is for you, Aragorn, King of Men. Blue button. And if I die, so be it. Screw it. I tried to save everyone. Blue is a more lovely colour to our brain. Red maybe for women. So if you don't know what this red and blue button choice is, basically what it is, and before anyone gets up in arms if you choose different to me, I totally get why you would choose red. Personally, I wouldn't choose red. Okay, so I'm choosing blue. If you choose red, then that's your decision. You have your own reasons for pushing red, whatever, that's fine. Like, I'm totally okay with people choosing red if they want, but it does mean a lot of people will die if red has the majority vote. Because what this question is, there are two buttons, okay? There's a blue button, there's a red button. With the blue button, if 50% or more people press the blue button, what this means is that everybody survives, okay? Everybody survives. However, there's also a red button. Now, if you press the red button, you're guaranteed survival personally. So you've just guaranteed your survival, right? You cannot die. But if you press the red button, anyone that pressed blue will die if blue doesn't win the vote, okay? Now, I think this question has got a lot of... Some people are just confused as to what that means exactly, I think. Because I've definitely seen some people that are like... They've chosen red, but they haven't really understood the sort of... the stakes here properly. So, I can... Yeah, I think some people aren't understanding properly, but... This is also like a private vote, right? And also, the way I've seen most people phrase it, you can't just go around preaching about your button. For example, you can't just go like, I'll vote red and just tell all of my family and friends to vote red. And we'll just all vote red. And we'll all survive. Like, you can't do that, okay? This is a private vote and no outside influence allowed. So every person on Earth has to choose red or blue. You can have some time to think about it, but there's no outside influence allowed. Nothing like that. It's just like, you gotta choose, okay? You gotta choose and it's private. So no one knows what you choose. And also, you can't influence anyone else. So you can't go around saying like, I would just choose red and I'll just phone up all my family and friends. Oi, yeah, choose the red button, yeah? Because then we'll all survive. Yeah, we'll all survive, yeah. Yeah, spread the word. Everyone press red. Like, you can't do that. Because that just completely invalidates the whole philosophical question in the first place. This philosophical... question's not the right word. Philosophical idea of this whole situation. All the red warning labels in red color. Yeah, but I mean, you know what? I think they probably should have done the red. They should have reversed the colors here. They should have reversed the colors here because, yeah, red is like the more like evil color. Like red versus blue. It's always like the blue lightsaber versus the red lightsaber kind of thing. So like, yeah, I think they should have actually, for this idea, they should have actually just reversed the colors or not used blue versus red. It should have been two neutral colors, Like grey versus slightly lighter grey. Oh wait, that's also, lighter grey is also less evil than darker grey, right? It's just how our minds work. But anyway, yeah, it would have been interesting if they just switched the colors and see if that changes anything, but... I mean, to me, blue is the obvious choice. It's the choice that Aragorn would choose. It's the choice that all our heroes of in media, in religious texts, at least in the West, right? So if you're a good Christian, you would choose blue, right? Because what blue is doing, blue has the most chance of saving everyone, right? Because red, the only way for everyone to survive with red button press is if everyone presses red, which isn't going to happen. That's just not going to happen. If you have any kind of sort of, what's the word? If you have any kind of, let's just say, idea about how the world is, how the world works, right? There's 0% chance of 100% of people pressing red. Which means if you're pressing red, and then red wins the vote because the majority of people press red, then you've just voted for all the blue people to die. However, for the blue condition for everyone to live, only 50% of people need to press blue. And there will be people that press blue. So I'm going blue. Because my win condition is that we all survive. Okay? So that's the way my brain works. And if I put myself at personal risk to add to that vote, then so be it, you know? So be it. I'm doing what I feel is right in my head. So, a lot of red voters... The thing that doesn't jive with me too well is a lot of red voters say that blue voters are just stupid, and they try to spin things so that the red button is actually the morally correct button to choose, right? And not the blue button, but I think that only works in a vacuum. Like, the red being the morally right button to choose only works in like a vacuum, you know? Because the reality is a lot of people are going to choose blue. Now, they've actually done polls on this question, and blue does win usually. So most people, according to polls right now, would choose blue. The polls I've seen are online polls in people's online communities, and usually it comes out to like 57% blue and the rest red. So luckily, hooray, it looks like if I did choose blue, we'd all survive anyway, and I would have helped us survive. The other thing I think about is if red does win, that's a lot of people that are dead. Now, that's not a good world to come back to, okay? Because it looks like from polls after the fact, after this question's been posted everywhere, it looks like after polls, if there was this scenario, at least like maybe 40%, let's give a rough estimate, at least 40% would choose blue. And so you would kill off like almost half of the entire world's population. This is billions of people. And so in my mind, I'm thinking like, do I put my life ahead of billions of people's lives? I've got to say, yeah, I would rather press the blue button. I think that's a better trade. I'm not choosing red and then risking billions of lives over my own. But that's just how I'm thinking about it. You know, and a lot of people aren't thinking it through properly because, like, I think a lot of children would choose blue. A lot of children would choose blue because children tend to be quite optimistic and about the world, about the future. Young children, and a lot of them would choose blue. So I'm saving the children by choosing blue as well. So I'm just thinking about things from a very big picture, and that's what leads me to choose blue. I think choosing red is definitely the more self-interested kind of option. It's like, well, I guarantee my own survival, but at the risk of killing all the blue people. Anyone that pressed blue. And there will be people that press blue. There's no world in which 100% of people press red. That's just not how the world works, okay? It's just not how it works, so... I've seen a lot of red pressers talk about how, like, it's not my fault people choose blue. I don't feel any guilt for pressing red. And it's like... Because in their head, like, red is the logical choice. It's like, well, it guarantees my survival and everyone can just press red, then it's logical. But that's not how the world is, you know? A lot of people press blue, and that's what makes me want to press blue. Because I think we can rock the vote and then no one has to die. Okay? Now, if red wins, then a lot of people die. That's how I think about it. There's no condition where red wins and a lot of people don't die. Is the way I think about it. There's no condition, because if you choose red and then red ends up winning, because a lot of people chose red, that's going to be a lot of people dead, because a lot of people will choose blue. There's no way around that. A lot of people are going to press blue. It turns out in polls that the majority of people choose the blue button. Just so you know. Okay, so it looks like blue button people would be okay. We'd save the world. But, yeah. Anyway, that was an interesting philosophical debate. It was interesting. It kind of took up too much of my mind recently thinking about it. Because I would choose blue, and I couldn't believe people were trying to justify... The way they're trying to justify pressing red. Because I think, like, it's fine to press red. I can understand choosing red. But red, to me, is the choice of fear. The choice of self over the crowd. Like, self over everyone else. Okay? That's what red is to me. And then blue is the choice that, like, Aragorn would choose. I'm choosing blue. I stand with Aragorn. And I even did I actually asked ChatGPT, what would Aragorn choose? And ChatGPT agrees he would press blue as well. He says Aragorn would definitely choose the blue. Blue forever, says Vanavi. Let's choose blue, dude. If this scenario happens, this what do you call? I'm having trouble with words today, but what do you call a scenario that is not real, but it like an imaginary scenario? What do you call that? It will never happen. Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to say. So what do you call a thing that's like a made-up scenario that might happen? Well, like an imaginary scenario. I can't think of the word. It's not coming to me. Hey, Offbeat, how you doing? Hey, Super Speedy Turtles, we're playing some World of Warcraft. Let's go. Anyway, as I struggle to find words, made up. Yeah, we could use that. Made up scenario. I don't think that's quite the word I was looking for, but kind of lost my train of thought. So anyway, in this it was interesting to me in this made up scenario that people were trying to justify picking red and then justifying it and saying that the blue was obviously the more wrong choice, like morally. Because I think sometimes you just gotta admit, like, oh, yeah, I would choose the selfish choice, and that's okay. Like, that's okay. Like, I can see why you choose that, but it's out of fear. It's out of like distrust of your fellow people, your fellow man. That's what I think the red button represents, and that's why I would always choose blue. Okay, because I lean towards faith in humanity, faith in my fellow men, my fellow. When I say men, by the way, I mean like the everyone, men and women and everything, humans, faith and courage, and I would lean towards blue every time. A what if scenario? Yeah, hypothetical. That's it, Vanavi. Yes, thank you. Hypothetical. I've got to start reading more books because I'm losing a lot of these nicer words out of my lexicon. Hey, I got lexicon though. Look at that, I got lexicon still up there. Maybe I don't need to read any books. Hell yeah. Hypothetical. Thank you, Super Speedy. Thank you. Hey, I got lexicon still. We're fine. Anyway, we're supposed to go to the wetlands. Let's go. So it wants me to take the boat from Menethil to Albadine. So, by the way, this is my first time ever playing Alliance, if you can believe that. First ever run. I used to always play Horde no matter what. I was like, the Horde are my people. For the Horde. Mainly I went Horde because my brother was Horde already, and he started before me, so I was just like, okay, I guess I'm Horde then. Otherwise, I probably would have chosen for Alliance because it has the, the peoples. Like, especially when I was a young kid, I would rather be like a Night Elf than anything on the Horde side, so I probably would have gone Night Elf or Human or something if I chose myself. But I had that choice made for me, really. But yeah, it's been nice playing Alliance because they've got all different zones and different quest lines, and it's like playing a new game, which is nice. I mean, if you're the same as me, you've never played Horde or you've never played Alliance, I'd recommend starting a new tune on the faction you haven't played on and play like a whole new World of Warcraft. It does feel like a new game to me. Playing a Draenei. I also really like the Draenei. Draenei are awesome. Take the boat to... Is that this boat then? This goes to Menethil. Haha. Voldemort asked Slughorn. Yeah. Tom Riddle asked hypothetically to Slughorn about creating multiple Horcruxes. Yes, hypothetically, if there were to be a red button and a blue button, and these are the conditions, which one would you press? I think this is the right boat. If it's not, then whoops. I think it's the right boat. I mean, that's where it's telling me to go. Purely academic purposes, obviously. Also, imagine being a red button chooser and then red just wins. Like, it's like 51% of people voted red and then all the blue people die. Like 49% of blue people die. Imagine living with the guilt. Living with the guilt that if just a few more of you, like a few percent of you pressed blue, you could have saved everyone. You know, but instead, you chose that button. And now society's broken down. Because there are, like, you know, half the population has been out of existence. And half of those people were the Aragorns of the world, you know? Aragorn would have chosen blue, so those people that act as Aragorn, the heroes of our world, a lot of them, you know, these good people that are so selfless, would all be dead. And now you're just left with the rest of them. You're left with all the people that pressed the red out of fear. Right? Fear of being on that, you know, blue side that might have to die in order to save everyone. In order for a chance of saving everyone. Anyway. Just so you know, if this hypothetical situation ever comes to pass, I'm choosing blue. And if you choose red, you're voting for me to die. At the very least. So I've seen some red button pushers saying like, that's selfish putting your life in my hands. And it's like, well, I just don't see the blue button as being the selfish choice at all. Right, so some people see it as like, you're selfish if you don't choose red because red means you just save yourself. And if everyone presses red, but the thing they're missing there is that requires an 100% committal to everyone pressing red, which isn't going to happen. Okay, there's no scenario in the world we live in. The world we live in, governed by the rules of physics and all of that, the world we currently live in as human beings, where 100% of people press red. That's just not ever going to happen. 51% of people pressing blue, though. Possible. Then we save everybody. And the only thing you have to risk is your own life. Which is a lot. So I understand why people choose red, but I don't like it when the red people are trying to spin it as like, this is the morally right thing to do, press red. And the blue people are dumb, low IQ, dumb, blue. They're just dumb. And I've seen some people were like, well, how would you feel if some of your family members chose blue? And then they died in the rapture, right? And they're just like, my family would be smart enough to press red. So a lot of people are treating this like an IQ problem, like you'll just definitely just really low IQ if you choose blue. Which I don't think that's true. I mean, Aragorn, I wouldn't say he's like portrayed as a low IQ character. He would choose blue. Jesus of the Bible would choose blue. I mean, he chose blue. He basically chose blue when he was on the cross, right, in the story of the Bible. And that's supposed to be like Western culture was built on like Christianity, and so yeah, that's why the majority of people do press blue apparently. In this scenario, according to polls right now. What is the hypothetical scenario? It's the red button versus blue button debate. You can have a look at it online. I'm just putting it out there. I'm a blue pusher. For better or for worse, I'm a blue pusher. And I think my game just crashed. Hello? Either my game crashed or my Elgato crashed. Don't care what people say, follow your way. Says Vanavi. Wait, did my entire PC crash? Oh. I think my entire PC crashed. Yeah, let's turn it back on. This is the good thing about having a 2 PC stream setup. This luxury that I get to have now because of you guys. Yeah, so the 2 PC... Oh, yep, it crashed. Yep, it's just restarted itself though. Interesting. It's just restarted itself. Let me check all the cables. Calvin says blue. Let's go blue. See, I knew Calvin would choose blue. We'll save the world together, Calvin. Blue, blue, blue. Logically, blue is the only choice. You either risk death or you guarantee survival. Well, blue isn't guaranteeing survival. But blue has a higher chance of zero death condition, right? Blue has the higher chance of zero death condition because you only need 50% of people to vote blue. So my logic is enough people will realize this, firstly. That's my instinct anyway, so we'll press blue. Obviously, this is a trick. Blue's the answer because we need less votes for zero death condition. We'll work together. So blue pushers have more of a mentality of like, we'll work together, I have faith in fellow humanity, let's go, blue. Boom, no one dies. But red, on the other hand, they are being logical, but it's a different kind of logic. So their logic is more self-serving, you know, look after number one, like, I want to guarantee that I'm definitely going to live. Which is fine, like, I get it. You're scared. But I think pressing the red button is more out of fear, you know? It's more of like a fear reaction. I don't think it's the right choice. I don't think I've read any kind of story. I've not heard of like the people we look up to. A lot of these heroes of that we look up to would all choose blue. Okay, and that's telling, isn't it? Aragorn's pressing blue. I'm pressing blue. Hey, Calvin. Still streaming, yes. So my gaming PC crashed. I've just taken off the side panel. It might be an overheating issue. It's getting to summer now. It's getting a bit hotter. My gaming PC crashed, but because we have the 2 PC stream setup, the stream still is going. But yeah, my gaming PC completely crashed. I'm just loading up the game again now. Sorry about that, gamers. Yeah, but I've been needing a new PC case for a while. My old PC case is too small for the components, so it can get like a hotbox in there. I need a bigger case, basically. Or I can just take off the side panel like I've done now. That works as well. So I'll just run without a side panel on the side. Looks a bit messy. But it's, you know, it'll work. It'll work for now. Taking off the side panel, by the way, great idea if you've got high temperatures. Just, all your temperatures just go perfect after that. Just take off the side panel. There is no restriction in airflow now. All the heat can exhaust. Blue is logical, says Speedy. Let's go, we're all blues in here. But by the way, no, I honestly understand the red push. So if you have chosen red and right now you're feeling, don't feel bad about yourself, it's fine. Like, there are always going to be people that press red as well. Like, when I press the blue button, I know a lot of people are going to press red. But I have an instinct of what I've seen of humanity, you know, and growing up, living to the age I am, that enough of us will push blue, that we're going to save everybody. So I press blue. I'm on the side of those that press blue. But if you are a red pusher, it's totally understandable. I'm not like, you're evil, bad. It's like, you're just kind of in the human condition, and sometimes, you know, this shit's scary, and you might just like... And sometimes you might be someone really, and maybe you're super important. It's super important that you survive. Like, maybe you're the only one in the world that knows how the food supply works. And you're like, wait, without me, the food supply will break down. I gotta choose red. Yeah, because I definitely need to survive, because I got this, like, key knowledge. I'm pressing the button out of a guy that really, without me on Earth right now, wouldn't change much, to be honest. So again, you know, maybe you're super important for some reason for humanity to survive. Yeah, I could see that being a reason to press the red button as well. There are reasons to press it. There are like pretty valid reasons to press the red button. I'm pressing blue though. Every time, baby. No valid reason to push red. Well, I've just came up with one there. What if you're a very key member of human society and we're kind of counting on you to keep living? There are some people like that in the world, right? There are these people that are like, oh god, like I have the, you know, I'm the only one that understands the nuclear launch head codes properly. Oh god, I gotta stay alive or everything's gonna go to shit. Like there are some people there are probably some people out there that are in that kind of situation where we kind of rely on them so much that it would be bad if they faced the death of the blue button pushers. But I think it would be a mistake for most of us to think that we were so important that we should press red. But there probably are people that are that important, you know? There are probably people that are that important that should probably press red, just to make sure that whatever we're left with in the end, we have them there. But then again, those people are probably pushing blue. Because like I said, like Aragorn is a blue pusher. Now, Aragorn should push red. Like, if it came to that choice, we could interact. We'd be like, Aragorn, please choose red. We need you. We need you. And he would push blue anyway. So those people are probably pushing blue, you know? Those really important people are probably that we rely on, like the heroes of our society, are probably going to push blue. And they're going to think, don't worry, we got this. Blue time. 0 deaths. Avoiding all casualties with a 51% of the vote is all we need. Red selfish out of fear. I think it's to me anyway, personally, it would be a choice of out of fear for my own life, and that's it. Like, I don't see red being any other choice other than that. And maybe pushing that button for that reason, fear and self-preservation, is valid. It's valid, but it's not something I would choose personally. Super Speedy says, to be fair though, over half the people I've come across in the last 4 hours have been absolutely spacked, so I'm not sure I would trust 50% to choose blue. But where are you though? Because I think like I've talked to people who have the same thing, but then their life is working in certain places where you do end up meeting a lot of the worst people in our society. So all day they're just getting the worst of society, like constantly, right? Like talking to them, interacting with them, that's all they're doing all day. And if you're doing that all the time, it can kind of skew your perception of what people are like in the world. I think I'm pretty optimistic. I think over 50% of us would choose blue. And that's part of why I choose blue. And I don't think a world in which more of us would choose red than blue would be a great world to live in. Because this is a world where people are much more self-interested than is good to be. Much more self-interested than is healthy for people in a society where we all have to live together and rely on each other and stuff like that, you know? And trust in each other. So I was thinking as well, like, with this blue versus red thing, maybe it's an indication of how healthy your society is based on the percentage of red versus blue pushers. Because I think blue pushers, if majority push blue, I think that's an indication that your society's in a healthy state. You know, they're optimistic, they have trust in their fellow brethren, their fellow people. They're choosing blue. And red is more of a choice where I think everyone's an idiot and they're going to choose red. So I'm not going to die, I'm choosing red as well. Boom. That's like the red choice for me. That would be why I would choose red. Like, if I were to choose red, it would be like, I don't trust all these guys. I'm pressing red. I'm surviving. No matter what. But that would cause, by the way, billions of deaths. Just so that's clear. Like, you might not have been thinking that when you... If you, in your mind, you push red, you might not have been thinking of the actual consequences, which would be billions of deaths, because if red wins, the percentage of blue pushers is not going to be small. It's not going to be like 1% of people push blue. They were dumb. It's going to be like 40%, close to 50%, you know, if red wins, close to 40 to 50% of people that push blue are going to die. And that's billions and billions of people. That's like almost half the Earth population. So that's a lot of dead people. That's what we're trying to avoid by pushing blue. So I think blue is very logical. I think red is also logical, but in a way that's more leaning self-interest, survive no matter what kind of mentality. Yeah, that's how I see it. Calvin says there's no incentive to push red, though, even if it's self-serving, it's just a bad option because you're putting a weighted gamble on your life. It could be like betting on your life on a coin flip rather than adding more weight to a scale to stop the act from falling, along with other people. I don't know what would make someone want to push red. Well, red is guaranteed survival for yourself. So that's what makes them want to push red. And they also think, right, they justify it by, if everyone presses red, we all survive. Obviously, everyone press red. But in this scenario, you can't just go around the streets saying, everyone press red. Also, why would you not just do that, everyone press blue? Like, if you're going to encourage people to vote one way or the other, vote blue. You need less votes for the zero death condition, right? So even if you could go around telling friends and family, you should vote this or that, you'd want to get people to vote blue because you need less votes for a zero death condition for everyone to survive. That's what I don't get about some of these people that are trying to justify pressing red, like morally and ethically and logically, because to me it kind of like doesn't make sense in multiple ways, which is why I press blue. But I can see why people press red. Like, this is a very scary hypothetical. Like, your life is at risk. A lot of people, if their life is at risk, they're just choosing the button that lets them survive, no matter what. Why would you gamble that if you're the person with the cure for cancer? Why would you risk your life on a more weighted gamble? Because you survive. So the scenario is, if you press the blue button, you will die if red gets majority of votes, okay? So there are two buttons. Everyone has to press this button. It's a private vote. Now you can't, in this hypothetical, you can't just go around telling people what to do. So you can't phone up your friends and family and be like, press red, or press blue. You can't do that. Everyone gets a private vote, everyone on Earth, including children, women, everyone. Okay? You all have to do this vote. Now, the blue button, if you press it, and over 50% of people press blue, nothing happens. No one dies. Everything's fine. Now, if you press red, you guarantee your own survival, but if the overwhelming majority of people choose red, i.e. 50 or more % of people choose red, like, what you will get is anyone that pressed blue will die. So when you press blue, you are putting your life at risk more than pressing red. But you're putting other people's lives sort of ahead of yourselves because you're thinking, hey, if we all just press blue, then everything's fine, right? And actually, not all of you press blue. You only need 51% of people to press blue. With red, for no one to die, you'd need 100% of people to press it. And that's why I err over to blue, because I know red is like the choice where people have to die. Because people are going to press blue. We don't live in a world where everyone's going to press red. That's just not the world we live in. It's not going to happen. So there's always going to be a lot of people pressing blue. I'm going to add to that, and we're going to get to over 51%, over 50%, and we're going to win. And then no one has to die. So there is an incentive to push red. It's to guarantee your own survival no matter what. So even if blue votes win and you press red, you're fine. If red votes win and you press red, you're fine. Now, if red votes win and you push blue, you're dead. So it makes sense why people press red. Because it takes off the risk of you personally dying. But you add to the risk of lots of other people dying. Which I don't think people are putting two and two together there. With the red versus blue, a lot of people just don't understand why you would press blue at all. Like, they just can't wrap their head around it. They're like, why the hell would people press blue? Because the red button just means you survive. Everyone should just press it. But it just doesn't, life doesn't work that way. That's not the world we live in. Not everyone's going to press red. I mean, I'm an example. I would push blue. And so would Calvin. So yeah, a lot of people would push blue. Does everyone die if they all pick red? No, they all survive. So this is the thing, right? If 100% of people pick red, they all survive. If 51% of people pick red, then you survive if you pick red, but the blue people die. Right? So red can lead to blue people dying. If you get over 50% red votes. But what blue button pushers are hoping for is that we get 51% blue votes, then no one has to die. And then you don't need an 100% win condition, which is impossible. An 100% win condition is impossible. Like, if you want 0 deaths, then don't choose red. Choose red if you want to survive no matter what, you know? Your personal survival is... You think it's worth more than the blue people's lives, basically. Seredia Locks invite you to join the guild. The Union, let's go! We're in the guild! Woo! Anyway, I thought it was a very interesting philosophical debate. I think probably if this was a choice, some of the blue voters might pick red out of fear, because this is a very scary hypothetical. Now, I'm hoping that I would be strong enough to still choose blue. Okay, I think I would. Okay, because the way I think as well, do I want to live in a world where like half the population just got killed by this blue button, red button thing? No. So again, that one makes me want to hit blue. Because I don't want to live in this world where we've had the Thanos snap thing. That sounds terrible. We just Thanos snapped all these, nice people, all these Aragorns and Jesuses of the world. Gone. What the hell? What are we left with? The other half? No! Oh god! Society's gonna break down. Like, we actually need all these people. You know what I mean? The society needs these big populations to sustain all these nice things we have, like World of Warcraft, for example. Can't do things like this without a very, very, very large population. Think of how many game lobbies would have, like, no players after this rapture. Not everyone can push red because they aren't allowed to communicate. Yeah, but anyway, if you could communicate, it makes more sense to get everyone to choose blue, even then, because you need less votes. So if you could communicate, which some people are saying like, oh, I would just like call my friends and family and tell them to all press red so we all survive. Okay, so your friends and family in this situation, they'd survive, but what about everyone else? That push blue, and then you're adding to more red votes. So it makes more sense if you could communicate to get everyone to vote blue. Like, if we could televise things on the media, there would be lots of... I think it makes sense to be like, vote blue, blue button. We only need 51% of votes, and we can all survive. That would be the way forward. It wouldn't be, everyone press red. Because some people might not get the message, and then press blue, and then you'd have their blood on your hands. There's no way around it. Not everyone's going to get the message to push red. So it makes more sense to push the blue message. Anyway, that's just the way I think about it. I don't think people that push blue are low IQ. Neither do I think people that press red are low IQ, just for the record. I think it's ridiculous arguing one side is smarter than the other or whatever. I think from a sense of morality, I mean, it's hard for me to wrap my head around why red is the more righteous choice. I think blue is the more righteous choice. Like, I can't really wrap my head around red being the more righteous choice. That's just me, but I can't wrap my head around that. But I can wrap my head around why people would choose it and why it is logical from a, sense of self-preservation. Of course it is. This is a very scary hypothetical. It's life or death situation. Panavi says, but look around. Some people are not people. I think people are people. I think they are. People are people. Come on. People are good. People are good overall. Otherwise, things wouldn't be as good as they currently are for the majority of the world, We do have terrible things happening in the world, but you'll find that a lot of these terrible things are the result of a very small percentage of the population doing the terrible things, while the rest of us are like, what the fuck? Why are you doing this? Like, most of the terrible things happening in the world, it's a very small percentage of the population committing these, you know, crimes or wrongdoings. Majority of people want to be good, you know? They do. And if you want to be good, that's pretty much the only thing you need to be good is the want to get there. You know? I think that's the main thing. If you want to be good, then you will be. Right? Or at least you'll try to be, and that's enough, I think. I think trying to be. Because no one's perfect, but if we aspire to be good, then that's all you need. Someone gifted me a sub. Let's go! Brad Butler, and let's play some frickin' World of Warcraft. Blue good, red out of fear. Yeah, I think red is a fear choice, but I can understand why people press it, and it's actually a deeply human thing to press the red, as it is a deeply human thing to press the blue, I think. Like, I can understand both choices. Personally, I'm pushing red, so it does kind of... It is kind of sad to hear a lot of people press red, because I'm like, hey, I just pressed blue to try and save everyone, and then you've killed me, damn it. You know, that's how a lot of blue people feel, so they're kind of up in arms like, what the hell? I would choose blue. Oh, it's good to know you have my back, red people who would kill me for yourselves. That's how a lot of blue people are feeling. And a lot of red people just don't understand, because like I said, it's they're both deeply human options, and choosing one or the other really just, it's a different mentality, you know. If you're choosing blue or you're choosing red, it's a completely different mentality. That a lot of the time blue pushers are not going to understand red pushers, and vice versa. So that's why it's such a contested topic right now on social media. It just is what it is. If everyone pushes red, no one dies either. Yes, Pure Disdain. That's correct. But that's not going to happen. We don't live in a world where people just do everything. Anything. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's an 100% win condition, so you need 100% of people to push red. Blue is a 51% win condition. If 51% of people push blue, then everyone lives. For everyone to live on the red side, you'd need 100% of people to push red for everyone to live. If we're talking worldwide. Now, if red actually did win, it'd be absolutely horrible. Because about 40 to 50% of the population would be killed. Because there'd be blue pushers. Because in reality, a very high proportion are going to choose blue. In fact, I think if this vote did come to pass, blue would sneak the win, I think. Worldwide. If this vote did actually come to pass, I think blue would sneak the win. And they've done polls, and so far blue is winning. On polls. It's like 57% blue on polls, but these are internet polls. So you never know how it would turn out in reality. Maybe the internet has more red people, maybe it has more blue people, who knows? Compared to, like, in real life, where not everyone's on the internet. This is a glass half full kind of thing. It is. It is like what that kind of thing, or a trolley problem kind of thing. Trolley problem. Yeah, not everyone can pick red, because, like I said, in this hypothetical, you can't just call everyone. But anyway, like I said before, if you could communicate this information of which button to press, then blue makes the most sense in that situation, because you need less votes for everyone to live. So if you could go around with banners like vote this, you would want to vote blue, because red again would make no sense other than just for self-preservation, like I'm pushing red, screw it, I want to live, boom. So red is kind of like a no personal risk, but huge societal risk. Because if too many people push red, we're fucked. It would actually be very bad if 40 to 50% of people on Earth got snapped out of existence, like in the Marvel films, like Thanos snapped, which is what would happen if red won. Because in this hypothetical, a lot of people would choose blue. It'd be about probably 40 to 50% of people would choose blue if red wins. I actually think blue would win, though. I think blue would win. I mean, that's part of the reason I would choose blue, because I thought it would win. Anyway, I'll stop talking about this because I could talk about this in circles for hours and hours. So I'll play some World of Warcraft, I think. Hey, MFKs, how you doing? And everyone can communicate on the internet. I think it would be different in real life, says Offbeat. Yeah. Yeah, you never know what's going to happen in real life. Like, maybe out of fear, I might succumb to my fear and push red. Because to me, this is really a fear thing. Do I trust in my fellow man and choose the one that makes sense to me, which is blue? Or out of fear, like, I don't want to die, I choose red. Because I'm just so feared, I'm so scared of my potential death that I would risk billions of other people by choosing the vote that could end up killing many people. I think a lot of red choosers, they only can think of problems in a vacuum. So they're thinking like, but if everyone presses red, we're fine. So red's logical. Like, if you're just not logical if you choose blue. Sorry, but you're not logical. Well, wasn't that just logic that I went through in my head there? So you're saying I'm not logical for choosing blue? I think I'm actually very logical, but it's coming at the problem from a different mindset. Where I'm thinking it in actual, like, realistic terms of what's going to happen. And I think in reality, there's no reality where everyone presses red. That's just not how the world works. That's not how people work. A lot of people are going to press blue. So blue is the only one that has a 0 death chance. Red, there's no chance of a 0 death. Okay? Because in reality, not 100% of people are going to choose red. A lot of people are going to vote blue. And blue only needs 51% of people to vote it to ensure no deaths. So that's the way I think. I think it's quite logical, but some people would agree. I disagree. Anyway, like I said, I could talk. That's been occupying way too much of my mind thinking about this. I'm doubling down now. If this ever does happen, I'm pushing blue with all my heart, baby. Because I've thought about it through and through, and I'm like, nah, it's still blue. Nah, still blue. Couldn't live with myself if I pressed red and everyone died. Couldn't live with myself, it would be horrible. It'd be frickin' horrible, so I'm choosing blue. Okay. Like, what's the point of living if you can't live with yourself after making a certain choice? That's kind of another mindset I'm coming at it from. Coming at it from many different mindsets. Anyway, this Lens Alliance leveling. I need to check this off. I thought I'd already did this. Fly back to Albadine. Okay. We're flying to Albadines. What up, Henry Cavill? Hey, MFKs. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. By the way, this isn't actually Henry Cavill.
Can I help you?
It'd be good, though. You know what would be nice? Opening up my bank account. That'd be nice. If I were Henry Cavill, damn, that'd be great. I'd open it up right now. And just be like, no debt. Lots of money. I don't need to worry about anything. I'm going to sleep. That's what I'd do right now. Or play some World of Warcraft. I know Cavill likes to play WoW. Where's Albadine? Wait, this is wrong. It told me to fly to Albadine, but it already had me leave Albadine. Am I in the wrong place? No, it told me to come here.
Careful.
It told me to come here. I was in Albadine. And then it told me to come here. What the fuck? Hang on. There's something wrong with this guide. Maybe I've got to update it. I've done this. Okay, I just forgot to skip that off properly. Take the boat, reclaiming goods. Okay, cool. We're doing the right thing now.
Well met.
I think what's fueling this debate as well with the red versus blue button thing is that a lot of blue voters are like, wait a second, you would choose red, and they're trying to explain why pressing blue is like actually makes sense. Whereas the red people are just like, the red people usually come from a, you know, they just use their logic or whatever to choose red, and they're like, why wouldn't you're just an idiot if you don't choose blue, like, if you don't choose red. So then the blue people are like, wait, no, we're not idiots, this is why, and then they're like, nah, it's dumb. Like, everyone should just use red. So it's kind of like, yeah, that's what's going on right now. That's what I see anyway. Because I felt as well, like, kind of like, I'll explain why I chose blue on Reddit. And, yeah, I just had a load of red people shitting on me. Like, nah, just low IQ, you're a dummy. Reclaiming goods. Not long ago, a merchant vessel, the Blind Princess, was raided by Murlocs. Although the ship escaped intact, much of its cargo was dragged overboard by the creatures, including a very valuable statuette of Tyrannus Menethil. We want that statuette recovered. Search the coastal Murloc hovels for crates, barrels, and other evidence of lost cargo. Find the Menethil statuette and return it to me. Search the crates and barrels of the coastal Murloc camps. I'll receive a healing potion. Nice. Hey, 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 hey. We are playing WoW. I'm in the guild. So is this guild, like, how's this guild doing these days? Oh, we got a lot of players, dude. Wait, do we? Yeah, we got a lot of players. MZ is hosting a fashion contest mid-May. Bring your best drips. We now have an alt guild. Union alts. Please move to alts over. And a horde guild the board. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Back in the Union, gamers. Grinding the Union rep. So I should be playing WoW at least once per week now. For the time being. I mean, I kind of fell off, to be honest. Like, I wanted to keep up with the WoW playing, but I just couldn't. I think I broke myself streaming too much World of Warcraft. Streaming too much WoW. Couldn't keep it up. Full of Dunmoder. Dunmoder has fallen to the Dark Iron Dwarves! My wounds are grave, Shaman! Most of the regiment was killed. The Dark Iron thugs attacked us before we could regroup from the Thandor Span ambush. Our leader, Longbraze, sounded the retreat horn. As we left the town, I was hit by a stray axe in the back. All went black. I awoke here in Menethil, but I fear for me fellow soldiers. Hope still burns within. Search for Longbraze near town of Dunmoder. Okay. Report to Captain Stoutfist. Okay, I'll report to Captain Stoutfist. You'll see. Ding dong. Ding dong. The bell is ringing. What is this bell ringing? What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? Where is Captain Stoutfist? I'm trying to find him, dude. Is he up the tower? Oh, second floor it says. Is this second floor? Oh yeah, it is. Hey, Captain Stoutfist. Why are your fists so stout, eh?
No.
Oh, KorokuGaming! Valstag briefed me on your past success with the Dragon Orcs at Dunalgas. Your Draenei of worth. And I have a task for you.
Safe travels.
Oh. No, thank you. Thank you. No, thank you. My girlfriend was just offering me some snacks. I said no, because I'm trying to lose weight. By the way, I forgot to shout out Calvin, I just realized. Sorry, my streamer etiquette's a little off these days. Shout out Calvin. By the way, congrats Calvin. I saw one of your recent streams. You got your view count up there, man. Well done. Hell yeah. Calvin. There you go. Self-proclaimed filthy casual who's all about those terrible calls and lucky plays. Chatty interactive Geordie. I won't even attempt a Geordie accent. Is leveling up in style with a side of voice acting and fitness. Don't miss their monthly giveaways and Discord fun. Yeah, by the way, right? Calvin is into his fitness, and it's evident he has, like, washboard abs. I saw on his Instagram, dude. He's been thirst trapping me. I saw your Instagram, Calvin. Nice abs, man. I think that was you in the picture, right? I think that was you. There was definitely an ab shot. Dragonmore Orc Clan was all... by the way, I don't have abs at all right now. I'm looking at what I got right now. That's definitely not abs. I'm working on it. We'll see. Well, by the end of the summer, we'll be alright, I think.
The Dragonmore Rock clan was all but destroyed by the end of the Second War after they lost control of their red dragon pets. Dragons were not very happy with their old masters and fiercely hunted the Dragonmores. What few remained fled from grim battle and into the mountains east of Welga's excavation. Now they've gained strength and have an encampment northeast of Meadowfield. We want you to attack that encampment. Gather and bring me their war banners as proof.
Bring 8 Dragonmore war banners to Captain Stoutfist. Okay, that sounds good, mate. Can't wait to do some questing. Let's go. Deepwater Tavern. Make Deepwater Tavern your home location. Can I do that from... Where am I right now? Can I just jump down? Hang on, my Elgato's kind of glitching out. I'm just gonna quickly open this utility thing. It's gonna fix everything. Screen might flash for a second. It's flashing, but it should come back up. There you go, and now it should work properly. Basically, I was getting flashing on my screen. It probably wasn't something you could see. The reason is because my Elgato's kind of old. They don't really support it anymore, so it's got some... It's been gathering glitches. That's one of them. It's been gathering glitches. There you go. It's working fine now. Good. Yeah, every year passes, it gains a new weird glitch. They don't really support this one anymore. It's the Elgato 4K 60 Mark II. It's still a very capable capture card, but they just... I don't think they're really supporting this one anymore, so... Just getting more glitches as time goes on. Okay, so Deepwater Tavern. Make it your home. Alright, who's the innkeeper though?
How are ya? How are ya?
You're the innkeeper?
Aye? How are ya? Aye? Fill your tankard and pull up a chair. We've stories to tell and kegs to empty.
Watch your back.
Watch your back.
I'm trying to... So I'm repeating the dwarves trying to sound like them because I'm very bad at voice acting the dwarves. I gotta get better. We must get better. So I am getting very sore buttocks sitting on this chair. I think I'm sitting on a new type of chair and I've got to get used to it. I might have to stand up in a minute. I've even got a pillow on top of the chair, and even still. So what I'm trying to do with my posture is like sit on the right bones of my butt. Apparently you're meant to sit on your hip sitting bones. Have you heard of this? Your hip bones, which most people don't do that. They sit more on their tailbone, actually. They round their back and sit on their tailbone, which is very bad for you for long periods of sitting. So now I'm training myself to sit on the right bones, but they haven't developed the kind of... They basically... They haven't developed the amount of, like, I guess callousness, right? Those bones of mine aren't used to being sitting on, so they're kind of complaining, but... Long term, they should toughen up, and then we should be good. Last bone, tailbone. Yeah, you shouldn't be sitting on your tailbone. You should be sitting on... Let me show you what you should be sitting on. So, if you are into bikes, you might know this already. It's the part of your butt you sit on the bike seat with, is where you should be sitting on a chair. So we actually have bones that are colloquially called the sitting bones. Okay? The two bones, yeah. And they're these... Hang on. So I'm just going to show you. I don't think there's anything bad here. I'm just on Google Images. There we go. So there we go. So the sitting bones. So as you can see, it's these like two bones here of your hips. So basically, if you rock back and forwards your pelvis on a chair, you will actually be able to feel these bones. Unless you've got a real fat ass, but that's not most of us, you know. But yeah, you should be able to feel these bones, and you should be sitting on those. You shouldn't have your pressure behind them onto the tailbone or the squishy part of your butt. You should be sitting on the bones, so you can see here as well. Sacrum sitting bones, okay? So when you're sitting on the sitting bones, look at what the spine does here. It's straight. So when we sit on the sitting bones, our spine is then straight, reducing pressure on the spine, on the discs and everything. And that's, if you're into biking, those are the parts of your butt you want to sit on the bike seat as well. So if we look here, here's actually a good diagram of what happens if you sit on different parts of your butt. So if you sit more on your tailbone, I'm just going to open this in a new tab if I can. If you sit on your tailbone here, your back will round. Now this is what was happening to me during long hours of streaming. It was really messing up my back big time. So the correct way to sit is more on the sitting bones with your tailbone elevated there. And then your back is straight and comfortable, right? But actually this is wrong as well, apparently. Center incorrect, it says. Sit bone lifted up in back. Correct is sit bones pointing straight down. So you don't want to tilt your pelvis too far forward. You want to sort of keep it sort of neutral, sitting on the sit bones, and then you get a nice straight spine. There we go. But if you're not used to this, it's going to hurt these bones, which is currently what I'm having. So my little bones here are getting hurt. They're like, ouchie, you don't usually sit on us. And I'm like, well, yeah, well, we're supposed to sit on you. That's what you're there for. You're literally called the sitting bones. We call you the sitting bones. I'm going to sit on you. Sorry about that. But yeah, my bones are not used to it, so they are hurting. Yeah, they are hurting right now, but they will get used to it. So what happens over time is that if you sit on those bones, they kind of get used to it, and they'll just let you sit on them all day without any pain or discomfort. I'm actually sitting on a really cushy pillow right now, Vanavi. It's helping quite a lot, but it's not helping enough. It's a bit like when you first start playing guitar on the strings. The first few days of playing guitar, you're going to have very sore fingers. That's what I'm having in my ass right now. I got sore guitar ass fingers, or whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty much what's happening. But I will benefit long term if I learn to sit properly. And there we go. Let's learn to sit properly, gamers. Bing, 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 bing. And back to game. Understand, yeah. Well, you're probably sitting correctly, aren't you, Vanavi? You probably have good posture. In your wisdom. But I have an achy ass. You don't have good posture? No! Why not, Vanavi? I thought we were good posture bros. I'm 168. I'm short. Well, what does that have to do with having good posture or not? Does being short change your posture? Reclaiming goods. This crate is covered with clawed scratches and the marks of water damage. Prying it open reveals soggy and rotted straw as if something of value was stored in the crate. You search through the straw and find an armload of red-coloured bottles. I stay by default straight. Yeah, I see what you mean. So yeah, if you're kind of shorter, on the shorter side, you will end up with better posture than a taller person usually. Because taller people have to always bend down for everything. Whereas shorter people are more kind of upright most of the time. Like, even in this room, I feel like I've got to crouch because the ceiling's so low down, you know? If I were shorter like this height, I would just be standing up real straight. So yeah, that does make a difference too. Shorter people usually do have better posture, for the most part, than taller people. Now I'm picturing the penguin. The penguin has good posture, doesn't he? I think he has good posture. Or like Danny DeVito, he has good posture. My brother is 2 meters high, he has the same problem. Yeah, it's difficult. That's why I've got to focus on my posture so much. Because the world wants me to bend over. Well, the Penguin's played by Colin Farrell, and he has good posture. I don't think Colin Farrell is actually short. I haven't seen that movie, The Penguin. Or maybe I have. No, I don't think I have. I don't think Colin Farrell is short. He's 1 meter 78, so he's like it's like average height, right? Yeah, it's average height exactly, right? So average height is approximately 175 to 178 for men. It says, and 161 to 163 for women. Dwarven Mild, he's giving me cheese. I like this damaged crate. You thoroughly search this cluster of Murloc hovels and find no trace of the Menethil statuette. Perhaps one of the 2 nearby hovels to the north and northeast will have more clues. Search for the Menethil statuette. You'll receive cheesy cheese. Dwarven Mild cheesy. Mmm, delicious. I love cheese, cheese loves me. We're a happy family with a yummy yummy cheese. I will eat all the cheese. As long as it's in my calorie budget. Gotta lose some weight. The search continues. What does it want me to do? It wants me to go to the sealed barrel, which is over here. Might have to kill some puddle jumpers. They're gonna leave me alone because they're scared of me. You're not scared of me? Damn, combat. We gotta do some combat now. It's been a while. Am I doing it right? I think right now Rockbiter is my best enchantment, right? Rockbiter weapon, that's shift 1. Did I use it? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Did I? Yeah, I did. Cool. Bum ba dum ba da ba da bum. So I have this crazy ass axe that someone gifted me last time. Blast a target for 80 to 100 nature damage. Pretty cool. Has a chance on hit. I'm gonna put down a totem. What's my good totem? It's like Strength of Earth is pretty good, right? Strength of Earth. Searing Totem. Healing Stream is good as well. Now, we don't want to use Searing Totem because it aggroes everything. We want to get out of here. Hey, Latara, how are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Yay, I will get cheese! Search more hovels. This grouping of Murloc hovels, after a thorough inspection, reveals nothing. But you're certain that the next clue you find will be fruitful. One of the hovels to the north must have the Menethil statuette. So I need to continue searching the Murloc hovels for the Menethil statuette. I'm gonna search more hovels, baby. Structural stress. Longer spines and limbs experience increased torque, placing more strain on vertebrae and disc, which can accelerate degenerative changes. Yeah, that's definitely what I'm feeling now. Ah, yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm feeling that for sure. But through my training and my focus on good posture, I will achieve greatness in the spine. My spine will be straighter than an arrow. Straighter than an arrow. An elven arrow. Due to a combination of high centers of gravity, longer spines create a mechanical leverage. Yep, that's right. On vertebrae in a world designed for average heights that forces constant slouching or bending, yeah. Yeah, so it's a tale of two problems, right? We have the increased torque on our vertebrae, and then we have a world which makes us torque our vertebrae. So that's the problem, because we have a world that makes us bend over all the time, but when we bend over, we actually experience increased torque versus a shorter person. So there's more stress and strain on our vertebrae anyway. And then we're forced to always put strain on our vertebrae. So it's double trouble. This barrel is halfway buried amidst the mud and grass. So what I'm trying to do is make my environment such that I don't have to bend over all the time. That's what I'm trying to do. That's the whole reason I have the sit-stand desk, for example. Return the statuette. After pulling the barrel free from the muck and opening it, a silvery figurine is found packed in fine straw. It depicts a young, long-haired paladin with hammer upraised. This must be the Menethil statuette! You must now return it to Carl Boren in Menethil Harbour. Bring Carl Boren the Menethil statuette and you receive an icicle rod or mariner boots. It's not good for me. None of these things are good, but I accept maybe. Was I supposed to accept that? I don't know. As you go, it wants me to free fen creepers. They're stealth, so you need to get close to see them. And then kill giant wetlands crocolisks. Okay. So I've been to this area before. I know what they're talking about with the creepers and that. I've seen them. I've seen them out there. So it wants me to kill giant crocoliskies. I can see one there. It's been taken though. Have I not done this quest before? I feel like I was doing this quest on my druid not that long ago, right? Yeah, I think that was it. I'm catching up to my druid in level now, so so we're doing some old quests we've already done. Sorry, I should probably stop singing that. Okay, so where are, sorry, the mining nodes I need? Do we have find minerals on? Yes, we do. We have find minerals on. Not seen many minerals. Oh, there you are. It says I need to free him. How do I free him? By killing him? No, I just need to kill them. I don't know why I thought I need to free them. For some reason I thought I needed to free them, but I just need to kill them. Much easier to kill them, I guess. Hey look, there's some guy fishing over here. Says thank you. I said nice fishing skills, dude. There was a fishing node there. I had half a mind to fish there, but then I thought, you know what? Nah. I'm not doing fishing. Not right now. Need to get my mount. There's a copper vein here. I guess if we want money, we'll have to... A Fen Lord? My god, the Fen Lord. I'm the Fen Lord. So I need to do this. To do this. Got him. And Dweller, did we get him? Wetlands Crocolisk. Let's get him. Die, little Crocoliski. Your eyes are weird, Crocolis. That's why you don't deserve to live anymore. You haven't been looks maxing your eyes enough, see? Look at the eyes. This is non-optimal positionings. Needed to looks max more. Where are the Chad Crocolis about? I'm looking for Chad Crocolis. They get to live. All other Crocolis, we're wiping them out. Hey, Mathery! How you doing, Math? How's the game coming? Fair Eve, Mr. Mathery. Hello, hello. We're playing some World of Warcraft on me Draenei. We're going to get to level 30. And we're going to get the mount, or we're going to go broke. Two options here. The mount's going to cost 45 gold. Let's see if we can get the gold together today. It's going to be hard. We only got 11 gold right now. I don't fancy my chances of getting the mount, to be honest. But I'm going to try my best. Exciting news, we're going to start approaching publishers. All Vertical Slice is coming to an end. And we need playtesters. Nice, dude. Playtesting, playtesting. Sounds good. Well, I'm glad the Vertical Slice is coming to an end. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What does Kappa mean again? You're still in, right, if we pay you well? I'm still in if you pay me, yeah. Of course. Let's go. Yeah, I'd like to do some voice acting. I haven't done any for a while. I'm still in. Let's do this. So, for those that don't know, Mathery is head of an indie studio. They're making a game. Just finished their Vertical Slice, and it's the studio that contacted me about voice acting. So I've sent them... So far I've done like one bit of work for them, but they've got more on the way for me, I think. Sounds like they do. So yeah, I'm excited. Excited to do more voice work. Actually, very excited. And this couldn't come at like better timing for me, because I've really been working on just being... on like optimizing my workflows and stuff. Where I have the professionalism now to really knock out some voice lines in a timely manner. So yeah, you should be pretty happy with my delivery, I think. Yeah, I've been working on just becoming more professional in everything I do over the last year, so... As you can see, I'm doing a great job being a professional streamer. I've got all the bum diddly ums queued up, so there's never a single sound of silence in my stream. Bum ba-dum ba-diddly bum bum ba-dum ba-diddly biddly bum ba-dum biddly bum ba-diddly biddly bum. Gotta keep everyone entertained 100% of the time. So here's a Wetlands Crocolis. Do we not need these anymore? Oh, we need giant ones, right? Ah, Jay, he's not giant. He's not giant. Hasn't been gain maxing at the gym enough. So we only want to kill the giant ones. Okay, so where are they, though? Where are the giant ones? Apprentice's Duties, what's that? I'm going to go to Apprentice's Duties. You got this talent, use your voice and a musical ear, says Vinabi. Thank you, thank you. I need to work on my musical skills. I think, you know what? This year it'd be great if I got back into guitar and singing and that. I think it helps my voice too. If I get back into singing, it's going to help my voice in general. I found it really did before. I mean, when I first started getting comments on my voice, it was after I was doing a lot of singing practicing. So I think that's where some of my voice stuff came from. Like, I just learned to use my voice better from practicing singing. And then it carried on to my speaking voice, so that's, I think, part of it. So I should probably do more of that. Or I'm gonna fall off. People will be like, you know what, he used to have a nice voice, but it kind of fell off. It's because I wasn't practicing the singing. Wait, you sing? I used to. I don't really anymore. I used to, as a hobby, sing with the guitar. I used to like playing guitar and singing at the same time. I used to like that a lot. Well, I would still like it. I just kind of... I couldn't find time for it. I couldn't justify it anymore. Putting all that time into it. So I haven't been doing it for a long time. Years. But maybe this year I'll get back into it. Just a little bit of practice a day would be nice, like half an hour. People who don't have musical ear can't sing. I guess I do have a musical ear then. In terms of, I can hear when a note is different to another note. I don't have perfect pitch though. Some people have perfect pitch. Now that's when you can hear a note and know what the note is. I can't do that, but I'm pretty good at hearing differences between one note and another, which means I can do music. I can do the musics. So I'm lucky in that respect, but I don't have perfect pitch or anything like that. I'm not like a savant in the ear department. I haven't played this since 2008, staying power. Yeah, this game is crazy staying power. I can't find any Crocoliskis. It's just like it was back in 2008 too. Look at this. Just like it was back in 2008. Can't find the freaking Crocolisk. Where is it? Where's my Crocolisk? I'm going crazy looking for these things. I just want to kill lots of Crocolisk. Why don't they just give me the Crocolisk? If they reviewed this game today, they'd be like 4 out of 10. The game doesn't give you what you want at any moment. I wanted to kill a Crocolisk, just couldn't find any. It was terrible. Awful game design. Where are they, though? The funny thing about playing WoW is that you have in the back of your mind, you're thinking, you know what? I could be playing Crimson Desert right now. That game looks very exciting. But instead I'm choosing to play this game where I'm looking for Crocolisk and I can't find them, and it's kind of frustrating. I don't know why I'm choosing to play this over Crimson Desert, which looks immediately more fun and flashy. But you know, WoW has other reasons you play. You know, it's the community, the guild experience, high-level raiding. It's that feeling of... you know, getting to that high level is really nice as well. Lots of milestones. Feels great to get your first mount. First level, you know, max level character. We're all in it together in WoW. We're all in the... Even if we can't find the Crocolisk, we're all in it together, which feels nice. Let's get him! It's the MMO experience, really, that we're looking for. Which, you know, game developers struggle to make good MMOs. There aren't very many good ones. That's why we're still playing WoW, because it's one of the good ones. There aren't very many good MMOs. There's no game musical sound. There is. Do you want it louder? Here you go. It's louder now. Hey, Gladewind. Ever play Rocksmith? Yeah, I used to play that. Yeah, I played that. It was super fun. Rocksmith! Yeah, you connect your guitar with the little cable into your PC, then you can, like... It's like playing Rock Band or Guitar Hero, but with a real guitar. Super fun game. I used to play that. Crimson Desert is awesome, not gonna lie. Incredible tech in that game. Yeah, you know what's cool? The way the rivers work. Have you seen that? The way the rivers work is pretty cool. So the rivers are kind of... They have like some like... They're like rendered sort of live. Like they have some kind of logic in the rivers. For the rivers to flow properly. That's pretty cool. They're physically simulated, the rivers. So they always look good. In other games, they have to be hand sort of crafted by artists. In this game, they kind of did the riverbeds, then just let the water kind of flow with their special live river rendering thing. There's physical-based particle sim for the rivers. Insane tech, yeah. Well, I mean, I've been waiting for that kind of stuff for a long time, you know. We've had this stuff for a long time, but it hasn't been implemented in games until, like, recently. So that's cool. Have you ever considered RuneScape? Yeah, I've considered it. I think WoW is enough for me. Maybe once I beat WoW, which is unbeatable, right? Then I'll move to RuneScape. I've heard that old school RuneScape is the one to play, is that right? Yeah, I've considered RuneScape for sure. I've considered it. Okay, I can't find any crocodiles. I'm actually going insane. Like, there are these tiny ones that I don't need. I found 2 crocodiles. There's a Fang Creeper. Oh yeah, these guys are invisible. No wonder. I forgot these guys were invisible, so I need to, like, literally run into the water to find them. They're fixing new... So you're saying RuneScape is better than old school RuneScape now? Are you sure? I always just heard that you should be playing old school RuneScape, because it's the best experience. Is that a stealth crocodile? Wait, what the hell? I think it's just underwater, actually. Okay, at least we can find the Fen Creepers easily. You literally just need to go in the water and they're there. They're there, but they're stealthed. The crocodiles are different. There's just not very many of the big ones. Leave me alone, wetlands crocodiles. Leave me alone. Snoosu says, I watched a friend grinding in EverQuest. That looks mind-lovingly boring. Hey, EverQuest was good back in the day. Don't judge them. Before WoW came out, it was pretty much the best MMO. I never actually played EverQuest though. I was too young. Like pretty much when I was of age to play an MMO, WoW was out, right? So I went for the obvious choice, which was World of Warcraft. Obvious choice. I mean, I did play a bit of RuneScape as well, but RuneScape to me was like the... This is the version if you can't afford World of Warcraft, that was RuneScape to me. Like, to me, with my child mind, I was like, obviously RuneScape is worse than World of Warcraft. I'd rather play WoW. But if I can't afford a subscription this month, I'm playing some RuneScape. So that's what I used to do. If I didn't have a WoW sub, I'd play some RuneScape, but I never really got that into it. Like, I think RuneScape actually did cost money as well, but I never paid for it. I only played the free version, which was quite limited, I think. I think on the free version, like, you could only get to a certain level or something. Usually I didn't get very far in RuneScape, though. I'd usually get all my stuff stolen and I'd get griefed or whatever. And killed. Lose all my stuff. Only the true elites know of Adventure Quest. I don't know. I don't even know that one. Adventure Quest. I know there was like one that was popular in Nordic countries that was called something else. Like there was another... There was one that they all played instead of World of Warcraft. I've forgotten what it was called, but it was really popular. There's another one that was really popular in some like Nordic countries. You know what I did play a bit of? Final Fantasy XI. Wasn't as good as World of Warcraft, but it was pretty good back in the day. Used to play it on the Xbox 360. Hey, Ultra! Is it Rune of Magic? Is that right? Is that what it's called? Rune of Magic? I thought it was called something else, but maybe that's it. These are all big crocodiles that are dead, unfortunately. There's one! Hooray, hooray! Praise be to me. Finally. Praise be to me. Praise be to the Draenei Shamans of the World of Warcraft. I have found a giant wetlands crocodile lizard. And killing it will grant me much Dream Guard leggings. Wait, what are these? Male. Ah. I can't wear that. I'm a dumb shaman. I can't wear male until like level 40 or something. I think shamans can wear male eventually though, which is cool. I'm not quite there yet. We can also dual wield eventually, which is cool. I also can't do that. I was playing this shaman wrong at first because... I'm going to do lightning bolt. I thought that I could only use a shield and mace. But it turns out that I can use a two-handed axe. So that was something I was doing wrong. I could have got a two-handed axe much earlier, and it's a more effective enhancement weapon before you get dual wielding. So I was playing the shaman quite wrong. But I think there was an advantage to having a shield, though. I was quite tanky with the shield. It was alright. But DPS wasn't quite there. It was alright having the shield. I mean, I put some talents into the shield as well. I actually put some talents in there where the shield like gave me more chance to dodge and all kinds of things, so... I was doing pretty well with the shield, but apparently not optimal for DPS. Did you ever see the Leroy Jenkins clip from WoW? I was crying, I was laughing so hard. No, I've never seen it. Yeah, I don't know if this Leroy Jenkins clip you're talking about, but... Yeah, maybe I'll look at it later. Is it funny? What happens in it? Gladewind says, I think I'm too young for EverQuest 2. Yeah, I'm too young for EverQuest, because WoW was already out, so obviously you choose WoW. Like, EverQuest was what you played before WoW came out, you know? It was the premium MMO before WoW came out. Then WoW came out, which was like EverQuest Plus. EverQuest, but kind of a little bit dumbed down for the casuals, gotta say. I think EverQuest is definitely not a casual-friendly game, from what I've seen. So yeah, they dumbed down a lot of elements of EverQuest for the casuals. They upped the visual quality. They upped the sound quality and the... Basically, they upped the quality in almost every area, and they called it World of Warcraft, and boom. But yeah, this game was made on the back of EverQuest, like, as in, without EverQuest, this game wouldn't have existed, I don't think, because I think they borrowed a lot from EverQuest. I recently learned that Leroy Jenkins things was staged. I was so disappointed, said Gladewind. Well, yeah, you know what really, like, makes it obviously staged is when they're going, like, it's when they're doing the planning thing and they're like 3.333% reoccurring, of course, chance of survival. You know when they do that, that's obviously staged. So I would agree, like, I think Leroy Jenkins is staged, just from the scripting, you know? Because the scripting sounds staged. The Leroy Jenkins thing doesn't really sound staged. But yeah, that part before sounds staged. When the raid leader is like talking about the percentage of survival or whatever, and then Leroy goes, Leroy Jenkins, and goes in. Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of obviously staged, but it's still, we can all just enjoy it for what it is. Some good staged material. It's staged, ruins his ultra. What do you mean? Being staged doesn't ruin it. It was some good quality entertainment, come on. And at the time, we didn't know it was staged. Looking back, it's obvious that it's staged. But at the time, we were dumb enough to believe it was real. We were dumb and we were just ignorant of how the world works, and we thought it was real, and... You know, prank videos weren't even a thing back then. We thought it was all real. It's okay. It was fun. It was also staged. Let's like it. Let's love it for what it is. Some nice quality entertainment that was staged. But at the time, it was staged very well, and it was staged well enough for us to believe it. I figured it was staged, but still hilarious. Says Death by Susnu. That's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think now. Back in the day, I thought it was real. Back in the day, like it was just I thought it was an impromptu thing that happened, you know, back in the day. But looking back, if you watch it again, like the conversation doesn't quite add up as being like not staged. Because the conversation they're having before is like a bit. They're doing like a bit, right? Because one of them's like,
Oh, I think the percentage of survival, I've just done my calculations, it's like 30.333% reoccurring of cost chance of survival. Can we pop this and this? And like, it's obviously staged, isn't it? Because no one's calculating chance of survival in World of Warcraft seriously in a raid. That's like a funny, nerdy thing that might happen in like the Big Bang Theory, but not actually what people would do. Don't ruin Leroy. Sorry, Mathery. Sorry you had to hear it here. A group dungeon raid in WoW, System 2 Snooze 2, all standing outside, all serious, planning things out, when one party member shouts Leroy Jenkins and proceeds to run through the dungeon, pull every mob in the party wipe. Yep, that's about it. If you ever feel anxious about doing something, I hear Leroy Jenkins yelling in my mind, I feel best as a Mathery. I mean, I sometimes use that in my toolbox as well. Just think to yourself, what would Leroy do, and then anything is possible. Mm-hmm. Stargazer says, no, not Leroy Jenkins. Everything is staged, including this stream. Everything I say, I scripted out beforehand. It's all staged. Sorry to say. Death by Snooze Snooze says the most annoying dungeon experience was escorting a lower level party through a dungeon explicitly. Yeah, chat are all paid actors as well. And explicitly stated I wanted a purple item drop and no one was to roll for it, so it drops and some muppet rolls and beats me. I rage quit and left the game immediately. Ah, damn, that's annoying. Yeah. So you were basically boosting them and you were like, but can I have this certain item? And then they stole it from you. They ninja'd, is how they say. In the age of AI, says Snooze Snoo, I've accepted virtually everything online is fake now. A lot of it, yeah. But hey, you can always come to the KorokuGaming channel where I am not AI. Not yet, anyway. They haven't got to me yet. The robots. The clankers. Okay, so we need more of these little dudes. Ben creepers. We actually got all the crocolists while I was absent-mindedly playing, so that's good. You can play this game with half of your mind turned off, sort of like how a shark goes to sleep in the water, you know? So sharks, when they sleep one side of their brain at a time so they can keep swimming. You can do that playing this game. You can sleep one side of your brain at a time and keep playing the game. So you can play for long hours that way. That's what I do anyway. This game leaves open threads where you can run other processes such as little sing-songs or talking to chat. Hey! We just leveled up! Let's go! I'm just talking in guild chat. Ding. It's level 30. We're level 30, chat. Let's go! Level 30! I'm going to get a mount. Look at my hair glistening in the sunlight. Wow, being level 30 is so different to being level 29. I remember when I was level 29, it feels like just a moment ago. But now I'm level 30. Look at this aura. Whoa. I'm so powerful now, I can feel it through my veins. I think I'm strong enough now to ride a mount. If only I had the money for it. Now to grind up some G. So now we have to get some gold. So I think the best way to get gold is just to keep leveling, really. That's probably the best way, just keep leveling. I mean, I could do some dungeons, that's a good way as well. But yeah, just grind up some gold. I mean, I could do some profession stuff, that's pretty good for gold. But it will take time to sell on the auction house, so I think if we're talking immediate G, probably best to just keep questing. Maybe do a dungeon.
But keep questing, do some dungeons, and that's the best immediate way to get money. And then professions would be good, but I'm gonna have to wait till like tomorrow to open my mailbox and see if anything's sold. So. So fell creepers. I need more of these. Let's get them. Damn, I've got the tavern music of this game just like looping in my mind right now. I really like that tavern music. It's the most like taverny tavern music of all time, I think. Isn't that the most taverny tavern music? That's what I want playing inside a tavern. When I go inside a tavern in real life, which I don't do ever, but if I do, I want that music playing. Bam badum biddly bom bam badum biddly bam badum biddly bom. I wish people did themed restaurants more. And not just the typical theming of like Chinese restaurant, Indian restaurant, that kind of thing. Now I'm talking like proper theming, like a pirate tavern where all the waiters have peg legs. They have to surgically remove their legs to get employed. You know what I mean? And you go in there and they're like just like, Yar! Oh, we got many feasts for ye. Caught off the high seas. Yar, sit over here, table for two. We'll get your order right to you, you yellow-bellied landlubbers. That kind of thing. Yeah, we should have more themed restaurants, then I'll go out to eat more. Gotta say. Restaurants are too boring. Too boring for me. I want to be treated to an experience when I go out to eat. This is why I like Disneyland. I do actually like Disneyland. I'm not a Disneyland adult, but I do like Disneyland because it has these themed places that are they at least put some effort into. Like there's a pirate, there is a pirate restaurant in Disneyland, which is I like it. Now the food isn't great, unfortunately. If the food were great, that'd be even better. But yeah, the food isn't really great in Disneyland. At least not in the one I go to, the one in France. It's not great. Food is not great, but it's okay. It'll treat your hunger. That'll do that. It will treat your hunger. It might not be the most delicious thing you've ever eaten, but it will treat your hunger for a high price. And that's just about what you need when you're in between rides. I'm missing Windrose, says Stargazer. We'll be playing Windrose in time. Don't worry. You think I would stay away from Windrose? A game that I enjoy. Why is the water like rippling? Is it raining? Is it raining in this game? Or is this water just rippling? Wait, what the hell? The water looks like it's raining, but I don't see any rain. Am I blind? I'm confused by this water. Why is it all ripply-dipply without any rain falling? I'm confused. Blisters on the land. I got roped into hosting a Valheim service as Snoo. It's pretty fun, actually. I've beat the queen in my own game, though, losing momentum. I have to beat the queen in my own game, though, and losing momentum. What do you mean? You're losing momentum on your single-player game, or are your friends losing momentum with their Valheim experience? I mean, I think the game has just enough... I think the game has enough momentum for me to keep playing until I beat the game, you know? I think it's a fantastic game. Oh, you're losing momentum in single player. I see. Well, yeah, momentum does slow down at that point because you need a lot to continue. There's a lot of dying in the Mistlands, that's for sure. A lot of dying. So we took a long time to beat the Queen. We did. We spent a lot of time in the Mistlands. This is on a multiplayer server. But we got it eventually, and it was very satisfying, very cool. Now, I wish we knew what we knew now about server lag before we fought the Queen, because the Queen was very laggy. Now, what we know now about the server lag is the way Valheim works is it's peer-to-peer. So whoever has the best hosting connection for your experience should go through the portal first to the Queen, and then you should follow. And then what that will mean is that you're hosting on the strong internet connection. That's closest to the server. That's what you want. The strongest connection that's closest to the server should go through first. That's just how the networking works. I wish we knew that before. We figured that out now, but at first we sometimes had terrible lag and we were like, what's going on? Why is it lagging so bad? And it's because of that reason. It's because their networking is all peer-to-peer, and it's not great if you all live far away from each other like we do on our server. Not a great way to be peer-to-peer when who live across the entire Earth from each other. So we do... a lot of our players live... We literally live in different parts of the globe, like as different as could possibly we be. So we have people from Australia playing, people from UAE, people from England, people from all over the place, so America. So it's not great that it uses peer-to-peer networking. Yeah, the Queen was difficult, especially with some of the lag we were getting. Maybe I'm wushing out because of Ashlands. To be honest, right, Ashlands, I think, isn't that bad compared to the Mistlands. There are a few things you need to learn in Ashlands, though, and before you've learned those hard lessons, it's more difficult. You need to learn some hard lessons in the Ashlands. But I think the Mistlands is more frustrating to me because it gets so misty, you can't see. I can't see where I'm going. Yeah. But yeah, Ashlands is hard for very different reasons to the Mistlands. Mistlands is mostly difficult because it's all jagged and vertical and you can't see anything. The enemies themselves aren't actually that bad in the Mistlands, especially when you upgrade your gear. When you actually get the Mistlands gear, the enemies become a bit of a joke. They become kind of easy. Especially if you use the magic. The magic's super powerful in the Mistlands. I don't know why I can't find these dummy fell creepers. I guess I'm... sorry, fen creepers. I guess I'm looking for one more. So I'm not doing too bad. So one more fen creeper, then we go. Did the guild respond about, like, the mountain stuff? Yeah, they did. They gratzed me. Oh, ding 65. Grats on 65. 65 is big level. That's a big level. Trying to catch up cooking. People are catching up their cooking skill. Nice. Okay, well, I know a good way to find fen creepers. It's just going through the water. There's one. Got him. I might have missed this one, actually. I probably missed this one earlier. Dum-ba-dum-ba-diddly-boom. Hey, we got it. I'll jump back into my single player on an off night with the boys. Yeah, I mean, like, where are you up to on your multiplayer? Because I think the multiplayer is super fun in Valheim. I really enjoy it. I would like to do a single player at some point as well, though, to see how I can do. I'd probably do hardcore, though. If I did single player, I'd do hardcore. And I would see how long I could last. It'd be kind of fun. To see how far I can get on a hardcore run, like 0 death run. Just getting ready to take on Moda. Ah, nice, nice. Just have to find Moda. I think the best way to find Moda is get on a boat and look for any super tall mountains. If you find a super massive mountain, that's probably a Moda mountain. Or at least a good one to search for Moda on. Like, some mountains are huge, and some mountains are much smaller. So also, once you get the markers on your map for, like, Howling Caverns, look for those, because Moda is often on the same mountain as a Howling Cavern. Or at least you'll find the location for Moda. So look for Howling Caverns as well. The Howling Cavern mountains are usually huge, and those are the ones you want to look on. You want to search the huge mountains. You'll also find a lot of silver and other goodies on the huge mountains. So yeah, look for huge-ass mountains. Don't go for the small mountains. They never have anything good on them. You want the huge-ass mountains. The mountains so big, you're like, holy shit, I didn't know this game could have mountains so big. Those are the mountains you want. Bam-ba-dum-ba-diddly-bom. One guy joined us in the swamps and had never played. So much death. Oh yeah, if you never played and you go straight to swamps, you're gonna die. Sailed past a couple of really tall mountains. We're about to clear out a few caves relocated. Maybe we'll find the Vegvisir. Yeah. So the biggest mountains are where you'll find some Vegvisir and stuff. You might just find Moda as well. That can happen too. You can find him before you get there. Hey, I've got to kill these Mottled Scytheclaw. Anyway, I'm trying to get a quest from a guy here, but I can't see him. Prospector Welgar. Oh, I'm supposed to go up here. Kill the raptors needed for this quest, is saying. Why hasn't it told me to do that? That's weird. Kill the raptors needed for this quest. Well, I'm going to do that, right? Why has it skipped all these? Why are these grey? Oh no, I am meant to get this first. Okay. So there's a quest I haven't got yet. Okay, that's fine. Then it wants me to kill raptors. Why didn't it tell me to get this quest earlier? Was it like a multi-step quest maybe? Maybe. I think it was multi-step. That's why.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? Just before the invasion, I was uncovered a large tablet called the Ghost Stone. The translated text breaks off in 4 places. The text speaks of a divine plan and a doomed prophecy. I fear we are running out of time. I'm too old to go down and brave those beasts, but you are strong. Scour the excavation site and uncover the 4 missing tablet fragments. Ados, Moder, Golman, Neru.
Hey look, Moder. We were just talking about Moder in Valheim.
Search for them in ancient artifacts, or where the soil is loose. Bring them to me so I can begin unlocking the mystery.
Prospector Welgar wants you to scour the excavation site in search of the 4 missing tablet fragments. Ados, Moder, Golman, Neru. And I will receive the silk mantle of Blimbly Blambla of Gam, actually. So anyway, is this good? No. It's not as good as my Wrangler's mantle of agility.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Keep your feet on the ground,
says the dwarf. Death by Snoozy says, ironically I die rarely playing solo, I'm more cavalier in a group and die. Yeah, you're less prep, you just go like Leroy and run in with your mates, you're like, we're together strong. Together ape strong. You're good, do a good dwarf. I've been practicing. I was really bad at the dwarf, but I just had a click there in my mind. I remembered the Stone Man from Star Fox Adventures from when I was a kid. And he says like, nobody brings me gifts anymore! And I was thinking of him and I was like, wait a second, if I just pretend I'm that thing, then I can do the dwarf voice. Yeah, there's this big rock thing. He's the Warp Stone, actually, is what it's called, in Star Fox Adventures on the GameCube. And he has that voice line. And I was stuck on that quest for ages, so that's how I know his voice. Nobody brings me gifts anymore! Nobody brings me gifts anymore! And you gotta find him the right gift, and I couldn't find it. So he kept saying that, and I was like, what am I supposed to do? I kept looking for things in the game and bringing them to him, and I was like, well, is this the gift? And he was like, no, nobody brings me gifts anymore. Oh, what's this? I found a relic. Oh, that's quite a big one. I found a big vase. Looks like a Zelda one that you would smash in that game. Okay, cool. We got a vase. What's this? It's a mottled razor that's dead. So I need to kill the mottled guys. Mottled everywhere. Mottled. I'll do my rockbiter weapon. Yeah, and my shield. Yeah, you're gonna ninja this off me, aren't you, you little scallywag? You little scallywag. Oh, fine, I'll go for this one over here. Looks like there's plenty of raptors around here. This is a good quest. I like it when there's plenty of raptors around. I might eat my words when it turns out I need to kill 3,000 of them. But, I like it when there's enough to go around. It's nice. Some classic quests, there are definitely not enough enemies to go around. I really dislike those. It's not fun. Oh, I just have to kill 10? Yeah, this is a good quest. I like this kind of quest. Just kill 10 of these things and you're done. Love it. feel like I had a good time. Killed some thingy bobs. And it comes to an end nicely, and once the quest ends, I'm like, you know what? I enjoyed myself there. Had a nice experience killing some raptors, and now I can go turn it in. And there's no problems at all. That's My Snooze says it's a strange mentality in a group setting to be more cavalier. Yes, I would say so. It's like when guys are in a group and they're teenagers and they're like, you what, mate? Yeah, you what, mate? With their friends out and stuff, out in the streets. But if they're on their own, they would be like shuffling by like, I'm a good member of society and I'm shy. Okay, I'm gonna release my thingy. There we go. Maybe that's my problem. I'm all cavalier and no blocking and dodging, says Stargazer. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Gotta be careful in Valheim. You could lose your life any moment. Best viewers boost expert online. No, I already got the best viewers. What are you talking about? Get out of here with your weird website. I don't need no fake viewers. We got all the real ones we need. And we're gonna get more real ones until we get partnered. Then we'll have a big party. It'll be great. You're all invited. One of the most fun WoW experiences in WoW was playing as a thief, says Snoo Snoo. I was adventuring with a warrior who tanked and held aggro. Power couple did all the sneaking and backstabbing. That sounds cool. Yeah, the rogue. Yeah, the rogue. Yeah, it's called rogue in WoW. Yeah, that sounds fun. Being a rogue is fun. I'm not a rogue, I'm a shaman, which is also fun. Thanks for following. See you, Rain. Thank you, thank you. When you have a good partner, it's a great experience. I was a paladin, my ex was a healer, we rolled like crazy. That's fun. That sounds fun, Gladewood. It's nice when you share an interest in a game together, like you and your partner. Pretty nice. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I will heal myself with the power of this healing wave. Nya. Wow, that was powerful. I will attack this Razor Maw with the power of my Draenei Shaman abilities. I choose you, Healing Totem. I choose you, Earthclaw Totem. No, Strength of Earth, sorry. Sorry, I got you confused with another totem I know of. Let's blast you with a Flame Shock. Yeah. Damn. It works. Calling out your moves does work. I see why they do it in the movies now. In the movies, the evil guys. It works. Can't knock it till you tried it. Can I drink this sweet nectar, please? Thank you. I got no more mana. I remember Shamans being fun only time I played as Horde. Yeah, I'm playing as Alliance Shaman, which is kind of cool. You can be a Shaman in Burning Crusade. So with Burning Crusade, I just decided to do all the Burning Crusade things. One of them is being a Draenei, that was introduced to Burning Crusade. One of them was to be a Jewel Crafter, that was introduced to Burning Crusade. And one of them was to be a Shaman as Alliance, which was also introduced. So I'm trying to do all the Burning Crusade things for Burning Crusade, so... That's why I've made the decisions I've made. This is the most Burning Crusade character you can possibly be. A Draenei Shaman, that's a Jewel Crafter. I'm also really enjoying jewel crafting. It's pretty cool. Nice profession. Sup, dog, says Sir Aim. Hello, hello. I'll tell you what's up. We're playing some WoW. We're going to see if I can grind up enough money for a mount or if I'm going to go broke. Those are the stakes at play here. Will I overcome my brokenness, or will I succumb to the brokenness and not be able to buy the mount today? Yeah. All at the same time. I'm actually broke right now in real life. So I'm living in the game as I am in real life, both broke, both hoping for, you know, retribution from the brokenness. An end to the brokenness. I'm grinding real life by streaming, grinding in-game monies by playing. Will I be broke? By the end, we'll see. Hey, oh shit, I need to do my heal. Gift of Naru. There you go, I still got my reflexes. That's a healing wave. Wait, why was that? Oh no, it's working, it's working. I was thinking, why isn't Lesser Healing Wave doing much healing? How much healing does it do? Oh, it's 170. How much health do I have? Oh, like the 1,000, no wonder. Yeah, Lesser Healing Wave ain't the one. Oh yeah, I want Healing Wave. Healing Wave does way... Wait, I've only got rank 1 Lesser Healing Wave. Wait, what? But I've only got rank 1. No wonder. Why is that rank 1? What the hell? I only have a rank 1. There's no rank 2 yet. Oh, no wonder that's terrible. Okay. So 1.5 sec cast, 170 to 195. Or I can do 3 sec cast, 389 to 1454. Well, I guess it kind of makes sense for the cast time. I just wasn't very impressed by the healing there. I guess you can spam lesser healing. A bit more. Half the cast time. Going to lurk for a little bit, says Stargazer. Have a few things to take care of. We'll try to pop back in an hour or so. Thank you so much for lurking, Stargazer. Thanks for being here as well. It's been a pleasure having you as usual. And yeah, go sort out those things. Go take care of them. I fully support your taking care of things. My ex was a hot model and a gaming nerd. Nice combo. Damn. That sounds like a good combo to me. Death by Snoozy says most Westerners can only achieve virtual riches now. No, I will achieve real riches also. Somehow. I am gonna do it. And then I'll throw all my riches out of a moving vehicle to everyone in society. I'll say, here you go, the riches that they took from you, I will give back unto you. Yeah, something like that. It'll be great. That'd make a good YouTube video, so I could do that. Like, my thing is YouTube and Twitch, right? So I could definitely have a video where I throw money out of a moving vehicle. I might get in trouble for that, but then I'll make the money back on the video. It works. Business expense. I'll try to play my part in your achieving real riches, KG, with donations. Thank you so much, Snoosy. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm definitely a crowd-funded experience. Yeah, this is currently a crowd-funded experience, the KG experience, but I'm hoping in the future we can rely more on sponsors and ad revenue than direct donations. That would be a fantastic position to be in. Not currently there yet. Like, I've seen some really big streamers and creators basically just turn off donations. Because they're like, hey, I've realized I really don't need donations. I'd rather you guys keep your money. And I'm doing just fine off ad rev and, you know, sponsors and stuff. So I don't need people to donate. And yeah, I would probably do the same thing. I mean, like, if you're that successful and you're thinking like, hey, people, like, these regular people do not need to donate to me anymore for this channel to survive, then that'd be a fantastic position to be in. I'll probably do the same. But yeah, so a notable streamer that did that is Penguin Z0, Moist Critical. He just like turned off like donations. And he told people not to donate. He was like, guys, you keep donating me money. I'm here to say, please keep your money. I have too much money. I'm doing just fine off ad revenue. Another streamer's dog is very ill and facing death. He's broke too, but started a GoFundMe. I'm going to send a little on payday. That's so nice of you, Snoo Snoo. That's so nice of you. Yeah, a lot of streamers are broke. Me included. Some people, they talk about streaming like, oh, they just sit around and get loads of money. But that's only a very small percentage of streamers. A lot of them don't make any money. Now, I actually make more money than the average streamer, I reckon. I think I do, and I'm barely surviving month to month. And I live a very sort of low-cost living kind of lifestyle. I don't go out to eat. I cut my own hair. All the things. I try to really like live a very low cost lifestyle. I'm only just barely making it month to month, streaming and doing YouTube. Of course, I do recognize that that is because, partly because I need to improve my content, you know? Improve content, get more viewers, all of that stuff. But yeah, I'm in the process of doing that, so... I mean, some people are nice enough to support me at this stage, and they enjoy the content, and to you guys, I say thank you. I'm working on improving it. And hopefully we can get to a position in future where, like, the content speaks for itself, and we just have billions of viewers, and everything's good. Yeah, it is tough, though. It is tough. I'm still in the underdog days, for sure. I'm dead. I bit off a bit more than I could chew there. With the enemies. It's a lot of energy and commitment. Yeah, it is. I mean, content creation is not easy. It's a lot of... you're competing with a lot of people. A lot of all very talented, amazing creators out there. That you all have to sort of compete with for views. It's difficult. But I have faith in myself that I can pull it off. Let's go. Especially with my community behind me. I have a really good community behind me. And they're growing more powerful every day. Together we strong. Yeah, I'm somehow lucky enough to have just really nice people in my community. That is lucky. Not everyone has that. We'll see if we can keep that up. No, we don't have many problems. We don't have many problems in our community. I was following a guy with 30k followers on Twitch, but he said it's hard to convert that to income. Yeah, it is. Yep, it's all, it's difficult to convert viewership to income for sure. Max tried streaming for a while but gave up. You just have to believe in yourself, stay on your grind. Well, yeah, but you've also got to, like, literally make good content, you know? Like, believe in yourself, stay on your grind, but also, like, it's not just about the hours and the grind. You've got to really think about what you're putting your energy into, because I'm grinding like hell. Like, I put a lot of hours into it, into streaming, into everything. But I'm probably not putting my hours optimally into the right things, and that's something I'm learning as I go. And once we've figured out that piece of the puzzle, we're going to get a huge unlock. But yeah, it's all a work in progress. Like, I have my down weeks or down months where, like, viewership's down, everything's down, and I'm just like, oh man, I'm working so hard, but everything's going down. And it's just something that's going to happen. It happens to every creator. You've just got to, like, stay positive and think of, like, hey, what's going wrong here? What can I improve? Was I maybe not, like, was I not showing up in the right way this week or something? You know what I mean? Make adjustments. Change your content plan. Try and improve things any way you can think of. Yeah, and keep going. I'm trying it. I'm finding it hard to get to my corpse here. How do I get back up there? You know what? I find it hard to get into this area altogether, don't I? I think you might have to enter it from there. That makes sense. Yeah, from over here. So I've run too far away. Too far past it. Maybe you're missing cleavage. Well, that does help. So I am batting at a bit of a disadvantage not having cleavage. Suitable cleavage. So yeah, but unfortunately I can't change. Well, I guess I could change that. But I don't want to change that. I'm not up for the surgery it would take. Cleavage is at least a force multiplier of 10. Most likely. If we're just talking about viewership and like money made, yeah, probably. Not that those with cleavage don't work hard on their content, but it's a force multiplier for sure. Unless you have man boobs, no one wants to see that cleavage, just seems to. Yeah, so like, for example, right? Now, you can argue that this wouldn't be the case, like, I'd like to hear your opinions on it, but this is what I think. Now, if I did all my commentary the way I've been doing, right? I made all the content the way I've been making it, but there was a difference in that I was an extremely attractive female with cleavage, whatever, a push-up bra. I think I would have way more viewers and subscribers. Now that's what I think. Like, you might argue, no, that's not the case, but I think it's true. Now that doesn't mean I'm like, woe is me, why couldn't I be born different? I'm not like that. It's like, hey, that's how it is. That's just how it is, and I'm gonna do what I can do with what I have, you know, and not get down about that, and definitely not sort of like get mad at other people that they have advantages I don't have, because I have some advantages other people don't have, and that's just the way, you know, we all are. We all have our own advantages and disadvantages. There's no point sort of getting mad at others with their advantage in certain situations that you're not. In certain ways. Because actually it's very hard, like, so being a female content creator comes with a lot of bad stuff. Like, it's much better being a successful male content creator than a successful female content creator, in the terms of what you have to deal with. So while they may find it easier at the start, they end up with more problems, like more parasocial activity that's very hard to deal with. That kind of thing. Stalkers, they get more stalkers. So like, yeah, that can all be real difficult if you're a very attractive female streamer. So I'm pretty happy being a male, to be honest, in my position. Yeah, that's what I think. I mean, that's what I think. Like, you might argue against what I just said, but that's from streaming a long time and looking about, that's kind of the conclusion I've come to. That it is at least easier when you're getting started if you have some of these advantages. Gladewind says, I was checking out a stream that had like 2k viewers or so. After 3 minutes, girls, I couldn't stay more. So shall I'm boring. Hey, they're not all though. There are a lot of like very attractive women streamers that are also like really good at their craft, no matter if they were if they were a blob, you know? Even if they were just a blob on screen, they would still be a good streamer in my opinion. So there are lots of It is a forced multiplier effect, especially on getting started. Like, you'll get a lot of viewer base just from, you know, a certain look alone, you know, you'll get a lot of viewers. But a lot of them are great streamers in their own right. I'd say most of them, actually. Especially the ones that make it really big. The ones that make it really big usually have a lot more going for them than just looks. You were talking about yourself and not the game, so you place narcissism before gameplay, says Nico Carlson. Anyone can make 100G by level 40 with cooking, skinning, and mining. Oh, thank you, Nico. 100G by level 40, cooking, skinning, and mining. Well, I've got, I've been spending a lot of gold on, like, professions, so I only have 11 gold. Death by Susu says, I'm in my 50s, and that doesn't really work on me anymore. It's, if a female is a good streamer, I'll watch, but it's for the content. Goodbye, Nico. Someone got offended. They got offended I didn't instantly reply to them in chat when I was talking to you other guys. So really, they put narcissism before having a decent, you know, conversation in chat though. Because they were thinking of themselves so much. They were so offended I didn't answer them when they wanted me to. Even though I did get round to them eventually. That they've decided to call me a narcissist. Gladewind says they weren't even that attractive, just advantageously presented attributes. Hey, that's, you know, I say shake what your mother gave you, you know. It's fine, you know, if they... I think it's all good. I mean, if they're trying to, like, gain, you know, viewers and stuff, and that helps, and they like presenting themselves that way, they like wearing what they wear, then I really see no problem with it, really. But it is advantageous in a way, if you can do that. If we're talking viewer counts, followers, donations, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's advantageous, but... like I said, it's a double-edged sword. There are also disadvantages to it as well. I would hate to see the DM inbox of, you know, some of these popular female streamers. I'd hate to be on that side of their, you know, of their DMs. Probably very hard to deal with. Models Scythe Claw. Let's get him. In the dim glow of KorokuGaming stream, a tale of nostalgia and generosity unfolds. Death by Snoosy reminisces about Horde, Shamans, and X-Flames while pledging support for a sick pup named Moo. Yeah, get well soon, Moo. Stargazer slips into lurk mode. Swaggy Jason invites me into a group. Are you around me? Where are you, Swaggy Jason? I'll accept. I think they're probably near me. Hey, Swaggy. I spell Swaggy wrong. Sup? Will Koroku's gold grind lead to real riches? Stay tuned. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, there he is. I couldn't find Swaggy there. Need to kill the dinos. Okay, cool. Mortal Scythe Claw for... yeah, I got it. How many do you need to kill? I'll help them out. It's just going to be more XP for me. Superior Boots of Spirit. This is agreed for me. Someone just got offended that other people are enjoying WoW while they are currently angry at Blizzard. Oh. Well, to be honest, right? I mean, Blizzard, you have a right to be angry at Blizzard for certain things. But yeah, I am just an enjoyer of WoW. I think because I'm so casual with WoW, I've always enjoyed it, you know. How many more you need? See how many more Swaggy needs for there. I like to stay in the party until they've completed their little quest. I think it's good etiquette. Good manners. Needs 7 razor more. 9 size claw. Okay, let's go kill him. We'll also get more things to sell to vendor for the money for the mount. Getting some more of these, so that's fine. 7 razor more, so I just killed another scythe claw. Good. I'm pretty sure if I kill these ones, it will count as them killing them. I think that's how it works, right? I'm not sure, actually. If I kill them on my own, do they get a kill? I think they do. Can anyone confirm how WoW works? Like, if I kill this while in the party, does it count as him killing it? Ah, shit, he needs a heal. Oh, he's fine, he's fine. Now, I think that it does count. So I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. They said, thank you, man. See, people always appreciate it when you stay with them questing. Oh, I'm gonna die if I'm not careful. But I was careful. There we go. We're not gonna die. Beautiful. Oh. I just used a restoring balm on myself. I thought that was maybe like a mana restore potion. But it wasn't. Do I have any mana potions? I don't, actually. Yeah, I don't have any mana potions. I've just probably been selling them. Nice, you got all the mottle razor more. So does he need the scythe claw still? Let's see. I think probably, yeah. Two left, thank you. See how thankful. This is why it's nice to help people out. So polite, so thankful, this guy. It's good old swaggy Jason. Look at that haircut he's got. He's gone for the, you know, long on the sides, nothing on top hairstyle. Yeah, you got it. Let's go. Smiles all round. Let's go. Swaggy Jason. May we meet again, Swaggy Jason. We need to turn in these quests now. So we need to turn in Almost Revenge, which I think is like up a hill somewhere, right? Yeah, up this hill. So we'll go up there. Man, this guy chose a better line to run up the hill, hasn't he? Because I've got movement speed boost, but he got here same time as me. Thank you for the alert, Gladewin. We raise you a dwarf-sized hug. Isn't that small? We raise you a tiny hug. Nice. Have a tiny dwarf-sized hug.
What's on your mind?
You did a bang-up job of clearing out those raptors, Kroku.
Watch your back.
While you were down there, I happened to notice that one of those beasts stood out from the rest. He was bigger and more menacing. I bet he's the one who led the others here to cause the disruption to the dig site. I ask of you now one final task. See it to that Sawtooth is brought to justice, and consider the gravity of his crimes. Justice in this case means death. Bring me one of his talons as proof of his death.
So he wants me to kill Sawtooth, return to him with one of his talons. Then I can get some Raptor Bane armor, which wouldn't be good for me. Oh well. Ooh, curiously tasty omelette. Nice. Cooking skill. Awesome. So that's raptor egg and hot spices. Oh yeah. I like that.
Off with you.
Off with ya, he says.
Off with you.
So uncovering the past from Prospector Welga. Let's get it.
Great to meet you.
Great to meet you, he says.
Have you uncovered the 4 fragments yet? Yes, I have. Little fragments of stuff.
See you soon.
Ah, the quest stored is complete. Fine work, Kroku. Fine work indeed. Now I can continue with a delicate translation of this Titan script. I can make out new words already. It says here, old gods, chained beneath the land. This is the beginning of something epic.
So, okay, I'll get
Keep your
the
feet
silk
on the
mantle.
ground.
Keep your feet on the ground. Keep your feet.
So, almost revenge. Go this way. A tiny hug, yeah. Dwarf-sized hugs for all. Oh! God, that's a long way to fall. Ah, God! And straight into a raptor's teeth. Jesus. I drank a health potion. I think we'll live. Wait, Swaggy died. How did Swaggy die? Oh God, did he fall down as well? How did you die? I'm about to die. Oh god, I died! Oh god. I shouldn't have been typing, how did you die? That's what killed me there. I would have survived otherwise. Yeah, we both died, and how do we need to go this way then, don't we? I've got a talent point to spend. If I spend that talent point, probably wouldn't have died there. I would have had the talent to survive. Heal. I was too busy typing to my guy, asking him how he died. Then I realized probably the same way I just died. So the main reason I died is I jumped down and lost all my health from jumping down. And then a dino attacked me while I was low health. Now I could have survived because I had a health potion, I also had healing abilities, but I decided not to use them and to instead talk to Swaggy and ask how they died. Which led to my death. New emojis, that's right, we got some new emojis. Hope you guys like the emojis. Bam ba-dum bam 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 ba-dum bam ba-dum. We need more animated ones, don't we? More emojis. There you go, well guys, excavation. Hey, I just went over the whole mountain to get those. Cool. Oh gold. Oh no. Hopefully we can run away. Except... Run! So what's my quest now? Kill Sawtooth. Alith's location. Where is he? He's over there? Over where? Oh, up there. Okay, I see. I see. I should do some platforming to get around here. I'm aggroing everything. Run, run, run like the wind. Run like the ghost wolf that you are. Run like a ghost wolf. Run, run, run like a ghost wolf. Big sneeze. Villari. The wonderful Villari with the wonderful Swaggy Jason. Let's kill this snarly tooth. Mother effer. Yeah. Yeah, fuck him, says Valerie. Yeah, he always snarls for no reason. Screw that dino. He's always snarling for no reason, that one. Oh wait, he's Snarltooth, not Snarltooth. I thought it was Snarltooth. Also, he is a stupid color of blue. Why did he choose those color scales? Deserves to be eaten now. This is just getting mean. Yeah, this is a bad color of blue for sure. Also, why is he wearing pearls? Kind of weird. Thinks he is cool. It's not normal behavior. For a raptor. Also, where did he get the pearls? Probably stolen. Because raptors can't really manufacture this technology. Get him, he stole the pearls. Good job. There you go. It was quite easy. Now we need to turn that quest in again. Hey Tarek, how's it going? Good morning, good day. We're playing some World of Warcraft. Just doing Orma's Revenge. We killed a raptor. And now we're turning it in. Turning in the quest. I'm the level to get my first mount, but I don't have enough money. So we'll see today if we can get enough. I need like 45 Gs. I only have 12. But we started with 11. Hey Hugh. Have you seen the new Resident Evil movie trailer? No? Should I watch it today to see? Is it cool? Does it have Leon? Leon! Ashley. Why Ashley? Stop it, Ashley. Leon, help!
Interest ya in a pint?
Can I interest ya? Is Sawtooth dead? Have you redeemed the memory of the fallen?
Yeah.
Be good.
Thank you, Kroku. Your efforts here will not be forgotten. Many innocent dwarves died at this site, simply doing their jobs. The vengeance you delivered to those evil creatures should make them think twice before attacking King Magni's subjects ever again.
Okay, so I can get Raptor armor. I don't think it's very good. Or I can get, so I need to choose one of these. So these are worth the most money. The range weapons, so I'll get those. And I also get recipe curiously tasty omelette meat, or whatever. Curiously tasty omelette. Why is it curiously tasty? Oh, because it's made of raptor eggs, I guess. Where is it? Where's my egg? I mean, where's my recipe? Where's my egg? Recipe curiously tasty omelette. Good. I'm learning. I can make a new kind of omelette. That's the best kind of learning. Food learning. Recipe learning. I'm good at the airport right now, waiting on my flight. Damn, where are you flying to, man? I knew you were going home to somewhere to see family, but I didn't know you're flying. Where are you flying to? Do a live reaction of Resident Evil. Looks like it could be really good. Oh, really? You know what? I think those old Resident Evil movies were okay. Weren't they pretty entertaining? They weren't like, whoa, incredible writing and whatever, but they were pretty entertaining. Don't they have like Mia Jokovic or someone in them? I might be thinking of something else. Don't they have Pretty Lady in the movie? That was good, because you had Pretty Lady in the movie. Okay, so what are we doing? I know it has the scene with the lasers, that was cool. Yeah, there's a scene with all the lasers that go like zing, and a guy just gets like zinged, and well, he turns into cubes, right? That's how I remember it anyway. He gets turned into meat cubes by lasers, just like in the games. Oh, you're going to Melbourne? Nice. I think I've been to Melbourne. Yeah, I've been to Melbourne. Melbourne, 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 Melbourne. Boom, boom, boom. Brisbane, Australia to Melbourne, Australia. Brisbane. City in Australia. Should take around 2 hours, 25 minutes. Brisbane to Melbourne. Gonna look at that distance there. Melbourne. So Melbourne's like the bottom of Australia. The bottom right side. And Brisbane's like the sort of middle right side. So when I've been to Australia, we've gone to Western Australia. On the other side. Perth. My family's from Perth. But I have been to Melbourne. Because some of my family in Australia lives in Melbourne. Perth actually looks nice. I'm looking at pictures of Perth right now. It looks pretty nice. I should probably go back there. Just live in there. I'm just gonna go back to Australia. It looks nicer than when where I'm living here. Probably cheaper too. Perth, 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 Perth. Perthity Perth. Anyway, got sidetracked by Australia. Yeah, so new Resident Evil movie looks like it could be really good. Should I watch it now, chat? Let me know if I should watch it now. Or if I should watch it later. So Tarek says, today 1 hour drive to Airport Park, 50 minutes bus to terminal, 2 hour flights to Melbourne, 30 minutes coach to train station, 2.5 hour train to Bendigo, and finally 1 hour drive to my dad's. That's a lot of hours, man. I hope you've got some, like in-flight entertainment. And in-train entertainment. You know what's really good for this? Like a Nintendo Switch. And the Switch 2. And you know what else is good? A Kindle, like reading. Yeah, Kindle plus Switch is what I'd bring. And I'll survive. Yeah, 6 to 8 hours of travel with waiting times. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. A lot of travelling just to go from one part of Australia to the other part. Your home entertainment. Is it on a Steam Deck? Oh, nice. You got a Steam Deck? Awesome. Nice. Yeah, I don't have a Steam Deck, but yeah, those are pretty good too. You can play all sorts of games. You can play World of Warcraft on a Steam Deck. Anyway, war banners. What are we doing here? Kill the orc mobs here. Oh, you wish you had a Steam Deck. Wait, you don't have a Steam Deck? Oh. I thought you were saying you had one. Just have my phone. Well, phones can be phones can pass the time. I hope you have like a backup battery though for your phone, like an external battery to keep the battery life up, or at least a charging cable to charge it when you can. Okay, so yep. I've seen people in coffee shops using Steam Decks, says Snoo Snoo. They look fun. I like that the new Steam controller uses many of the same features. Oh yeah, that new Steam controller looks incredible. I don't know if I'll get one, but I certainly want one. Yeah, the new Steam controller looks so good. The Steam machines themselves, the specs don't look that good. For the it depends what price they are, really. If they're priced really nicely, then hell yeah. If they're priced really high, then just get a PC. We'll have to see what price they are. Because by the way they were talking about it, it sounded like they wanted to price them at like $1,000 or something ridiculous, and I'm just thinking like, don't buy that. Don't buy it for $1,000. Like, it sounds like they want to price them really high, even though the specs aren't very good. I'm hoping they price them real low, and they're very accessible for people, and then it's a good product. If it's accessible for people and it's priced low, fantastic product. If it's priced high, don't buy it. But the Steam controller could be $100 and I'd still buy it. It looks like a really good bit of tech. So they can price that up to $100 and I reckon people would still buy it. If it's more than $100, it's going to be kind of a harder sell. They can price that all the way up to $100, I think, that's a controller. Looks like a really great controller. Worth the money, I would say. Anyway, what's this? Dragon Maw War Banner. So I need to kill the orc mobs here until I get all the banners I need. Cool. Oh, Swaggy's already got them all. Cool. I didn't realize Swaggy was questing on the same quest guide as me. Hard to say with the Steam machine. With CMOS, we'll see how much performance they can squeeze out. They're gonna squeeze out a considerable amount, but I've got to say it's not good specs when it isn't even as good as a PS5. Oh no, wait, is that right? Yeah, I don't think it is. No, it's not as good as a PS5, is it? I can't remember the exact specs, but I remember being kind of like disappointed with the specs because it wasn't quite there in terms of performance. I think maybe it was like better than a PS5, but not as good as a PS5 Pro, if I can remember correctly. Like better overall specs than a PS5, but not better than a PS5 Pro. And I was hoping the pricing would be in line with the console, so I was hoping that they would price it between a PS5 and a PS5 Pro. If it's the same price or more than a PS5 Pro, I would be disappointed, because it's not quite as good in performance terms. And the PS5 is going to be optimized more than the Steam Deck, more than the Steam machine for the games. That's just how it's going to be, because a console is going to be more optimized for. The Steam machine will be more optimized than a basic PC setup with random components, but it won't be as optimized as a console. So we're looking at sub PS5 Pro levels of performance, I reckon, in most games. And it sounds like they were trying to price it way higher than the PS5 Pro, which I would just disagree with. It should not be higher than a PS5 Pro. It just shouldn't be priced higher than a PS5 Pro. That's my opinion anyway. I don't think it's a good product if it's priced higher than a PS5 Pro. Definitely going to get the controller, says Snoo Snoo. I was playing Valheim with Steam Link on my TV with an Xbox controller, but the efficiency of keyboard and mouse won me over to play my PC. I see what you mean. So you're saying like you were playing Valheim on controller but moved off because of the efficiency of keyboard and mouse. So you're hoping with the Steam controller it will be good enough that you won't need to do that. I would agree with you. Yeah, probably you're going to find that. You know what console has finally like clinched the difference between keyboard and mouse is the Switch 2. Nintendo have done it. The Joy-Cons in mouse mode are pretty much just as good as playing with keyboard and mouse at the desk for most games. So that's pretty cool. Also, the gyro is bloody good as well. So even if you got the Pro Controller, they got that really good gyro that works in like nearly all their games that I've played anyway. Like all the first-party games seem to work with gyro. So Metro Prime 4 was a blast. That game works just fine. It's a first-person shooter. Works amazing in the mouse mode or gyro mode. So yeah, I was happy with that. The Switch 2 has really nice control schemes available. Nintendo's always been quite good for innovation. Yeah, I'd agree. I mean, they are the most innovative gaming company for sure. I mean, Valve is also pretty innovative as well. I mean, they came out with VR games and stuff. That was cool. Steam controller, that was cool. Steam machines now, they look pretty good. But yeah, Nintendo probably, if we're talking about gaming innovation, they're probably at the forefront when it comes to hardware and software integrating. In terms of game design, not always with Nintendo. They stick to tried and true a lot of the time with their game design, but hey, they make good games still. Occasionally they will innovate to a massive degree with their games. For example, Breath of the Wild is an example of that, right? Breath of the Wild is a really obvious example of just like incredible innovation on the open world genre, the formula, and doing it with one of their most famous IPs, the Zelda franchise. What a move that was. That was crazy, right? Really cool. I think they've found a good balance with the Switch 2 where they didn't change the formula too much, because it's a winning formula, right? The Switch was such a winning formula. You really just need a second one that does it better. And they did that with the Switch 2. The controls are really nice. That they've tweaked them. They're a bit bigger. They've they fixed all the problems with the old ones that people were having, and they've also added some new functionality that now will allow them to put almost any game on the system in terms of control scheme, which is the mouse mode, the gyro. It's got the latest like HD rumble tech that's much stronger than the last one. So that's all really good. And their Pro Controller even has like extra buttons on the back, on the grip. They've got grip buttons on the Pro Controller. That's cool. I think that controller, like the Switch Pro Controller was my nicest controller I've ever owned. And the Switch 2 controller is even nicer. I gotta say, like, their controllers are really high quality at Nintendo. If you buy a Nintendo controller, that's the PS5 is not the same level of quality. It's got some cool tech in it, but it is not the same. When you hold it in your hand, it feels cheaper than the Nintendo Switch controller. Nintendo Switch controller feels like a premium plastics, premium construction and everything. Very solid. PS5 controller by comparison, a bit more flimsy. It creaks more. And I've actually had my two controllers of my PS5 go faulty already. From the battery, if you believe it, just going faulty. The batteries in them just die, apparently. So that wasn't fun. I've never had that happen with the Nintendo console or controller, that the battery just dies. I mean, I've still got like DSs and stuff that still work, and they've had their battery in the same one since inception, so. Bit disappointing on the PS5 controllers, but I do like the PS5 controller. I like the general design of it. I like the features it has, but not the best build quality, it seems. So I can definitely complain about that when it comes to quality of the Sony peripherals. Also, the console itself is a bit creaky. Like the PS5, incredible internals, hardware, great. No complaints on the hardware. The actual casing though of the PS5 kind of like creaky and like. Then the Switch 2 is like solid, you know, and the Switch, they're like solid devices, quite high quality handheld devices. Well designed. Good materials. Death by Snoosu says, just googled May 4th release date for Steam controller. May the 4th be with you, eh? So that's very soon. But is that also the Steam machine then? Or are they waiting on the Steam machine? It's my birthday on the 2nd. Congratulations on having the same birthday as my sister. That's this weekend. Yeah, you got the same birthday as one of my sisters. It's her birthday this weekend. Happy birthday to you. Woohoo! Happy future birthday to you, says Glade, when you're happy future birthday. And a very happy unbirthday for today. PS4 DualShock is indestructible, bought it ages ago, sometimes sits for years without a charge, still works. Shame the quality's gone down here. Well, I have a DualShock that I still use for PC as well, a DualShock for PS4. It was pretty good, but I don't really like those controllers because the battery life is really bad. Like, the battery life on the DualShock 4 is really bad still. So I think Sony have a problem with batteries. They just don't get good quality batteries in their controllers. I don't know why.
in comparison, right, the battery life on the DualShock is like 2 hours, 2 to 4 hours, which is really shit for a controller. Nintendo Switch controller, it lasts for like 100 hours. The Switch Pro controller. Huge difference in battery life, as you can tell. Like 100 hours versus like 2 to 4 hours. And the thing is as well, the older the controller, the lower the battery life goes. So if you played your PS4 a lot, your controller would only last like half an hour, and you'd always have to have it plugged in. Then it becomes a wired controller instead of a wireless. I remember I used to look at people playing PS4 with it plugged into their console. I'd be like, what are you doing? It's a wireless controller, isn't it? And they'd be like, oh yeah, but it always runs out of battery really fast, so I just leave it plugged in now. I'm like, well, this is not a good design. If the battery life gets so bad that you need to have it plugged in all the time. I didn't even have that with the Wavebird Nintendo controller on the GameCube. That lasted longer, at least. I think the Wavebird actually lasted ages, by the way. It was like the first wireless controller for the ever. I think the Wavebird for the control, like the first wireless gaming controller for a console, was the Wavebird on the GameCube, and it lasted forever. Like that battery life was long. It didn't have rumble though. It didn't have rumble, so that's partly why the battery lasted so long, because it had no rumble, but it was a good wireless controller. How many siblings do you have? I have 4 siblings. I'm the oldest of them. This weekend is your birthday? No, it's Snoo-Snoo's birthday. It's also my sister's birthday. One of my sisters has her birthday this weekend. A very happy on birthday. Best by Snoo-Snoo says May 2nd, 1970, the 300th anniversary of the Hudson Space Company. Nice. What else happened on May 2nd, 1970? Let's see. What happened May 2nd, 1970? Diane Crump became the first woman jockey to ride in the Kentucky Derby. Wow. The 96th Kentucky Derby was won by Dust Commander, ridden by Mike Maganello. Simultaneously, Vietnam War protests escalated, and the Dan Air Comet crash occurred in Spain, killing all 112 people on board. So it's the day a big plane crash happened. Damn. So yeah, Kentucky Derby, Diane Crump finished 15th. Dust Commander won. Aviation disaster, that's awful. Rest in peace. The deadliest aviation accident in 1970 happened on May 2nd. Media. Kauai TV, Channel 2 in Flagstaff, Arizona, began broadcasting. Now it's called Canaz TV. So they began broadcasting on that day. Music. Norman Greenbaum's Spirit in the Sky was #1 on the UK singles chart. What, is that the one that's like, going up to the spirit in the sky, I'm gonna be there when I die. I'm going up to the dead in the sky, up to the spirit in the sky. Yeah, that was also #1 when I was younger, but it was a cover. Like this guy covered it from top of the from Britain's Got Talent or something. No, was it Britain's Got Talent? No, it's called X Factor. Yeah, so we had this show called, I think it was X Factor, which was like, and he won it. He was like the first guy to win X Factor, which was done by a show made by who's that guy that wears the trousers high up? It was a show made by him, and he judged it, and that guy won, and he did Spirit in the Sky, and it became #1 again in the UK while I was alive. But yeah, Norman Greenbaum's Spirit in the Sky was #1 on the UK singles chart. Cultural scene. Bob Dylan was spotted on a public tour of John Lennon's childhood home in Liverpool. So Bob Dylan was spotted on the day of your birth. He was spotted. Like a bird. Oh, I can see a Bob Dylan. Oh my goodness. I've spotted him on a public tour of John Lennon's childhood home in Liverpool. I can see a wild Bob Dylan. A Bob Dylan out in the wild in Liverpool. Wow. So that happened. Would you like more information about Tolkien? No, that's fine.
So what movies released in 1970? What video games released in 1970? Did we even have video games? That was a long time ago. Many eons ago. No video games were released on May 2nd, 1970. The video game industry was in its infancy. But we did have Computer Space 1971 and Pong 1972. Oh, so no video games until 1971. So the first ever video game was Computer Space then, right? Because I thought Pong was the first game. But it says that it was Computer Space. Nintendo released Hopping Game. Oh, okay. No, we did have some games in 1970. Nintendo released electromechanical games like Hopping Game. What's Hopping Game? I think that wasn't really a game, though. I think that was like a little toy. Electromechanical, it says. Yeah, there were electromechanical games. Let's see what Hopping Game is by Nintendo. I bet it's great. It was a physical, non-electronic tabletop toy. That's not a video game. It was literally like a board game thing. I'm going to show you an image of it. Okay, take a look at Hopping Game, gamers. I've got an old image from out of the archives. Here it is. Hopping Game! Ooh. That's probably how to say it in Japanese. Hopping Game. There it is. Beautiful. So it's one of these things. Looks like you have to shoot like a missile into the holes. That looks fun. Yeah, we used to have to play games like that before we had video games. It sucked. It was so boring. It's the best we had. Yeah, I had to play a few of those when I was growing up. We had Hungry Hungry Hippos, Hungry Hungry Hippos, and Mousetrap. That was pretty good. Buckaroo. Buckaroo, the latest mechanical game for those that don't have video games at home. Sorry, guys. You don't have any video games. You're going to have to play this. Remember those fun family games, Hungry Hungry Hippos, yeah. Yeah, we had to play stuff like that because we didn't have the good games yet. We didn't have the good games. Anyway, what's this Computer Space game? Computer Space arcade game. Have I heard of this? Computer Space arcade game. What do you do? Computer Space. Wow, the arcade machines for Computer Space look frickin' awesome. That's a cool design of machine. It looks more futuristic than anything we have now. Looks like a 60s sci-fi kind of thing. Anyway, let's have a look at that then. And let's look at that puffin there. Beautiful puffin. As my background there. Anyway, there we go. So Computer Space. It's this like... this looking thing. Look at this. Isn't that so cool? That is like an out of an episode of Star Trek, right? What do you do in Computer Space, though? Like, how do you play it? My grandma has a 1971 Computer Space machine. That is so cool. Considered to be the first ever arcade cabinet. So this was like the first video game, then. What do you do on it? It's so shiny. It doesn't turn on, they're saying. She's trying to get it appraised right now, but we don't know where to go for that. Anyone have an idea of the value? I think it's probably worth a lot. This guy has 3 of them. I'm going to mute this so that we don't get, like, copyright struck from this, but It's Red Bull Gaming. For computer space, oldest arcade game in the world. It looks like his one works. Looks like his one works. What do you do in it? It's got quite a few buttons. You know what? I really like arcade gaming. I do, but kind of like home gaming kind of took over, didn't it? Like, a lot of the games we have now are better than the arcades ever were. For example, World of Warcraft is one of those. So I'm looking on Reddit now, because I was arguing the red versus blue thing. They're saying, so on Reddit, we're talking about the red versus blue debate, and someone's saying, this guy's saying, red presses unite to rid the world of the blue scourge. Because one of my comments is like, wouldn't like all the people, or all of our role models in Western society, they would choose blue, right? So I'm talking about like Jesus in the Bible, he would choose blue. Aragorn from Lord of the Rings, he would choose blue. These are all figures we look up to as like role models of like, wow, they're the coolest. We should follow their lead, you know? And they would all choose blue. And I was saying like, and if we think of like the evil characters, they would definitely all be red plessers. Like I'm talking like Saruman, Sauron, the devil, like Satan. They would all choose red. Like it's obvious. So then I was kind of saying that. So I was like, that makes me want to kind of press blue more. Thinking about it like that. And then someone was like, lol, now I want to press red even more. And then I was like, now we know where your allegiances lie. Blue presses unite against evil. And then he said, red presses unite to rid the world of the blue scourge. So yeah. Someone said, here's a problem with what I was saying about blue button. You're assuming it's communicated. No, I'm not. I wasn't assuming choices are communicated. I'm thinking of a private vote in which no outside influence is allowed. And why I would choose blue. Outside influence like your friends or family. Is allowed. Then I'll say if communication were allowed, all the more reason to press blue. Blue and spread the word of pressing blue, because then we only need a 50% vote. Only need over 50% of people to vote for a 0 death scenario. There we go. I'm just commenting on Reddit midstream. Sorry about that, gamers. I got distracted. There we go. Anyway, let's play some more WoW. I'm going up to the spirit in the sky. If I press blue, which I would, I'm going up to the spirit in the sky, because the red voters wanted me to die. Get that Resi trailer down your gullet. They want me to watch the Resi trailer? Okay, I'll watch it. God forbid we sat together at a table and spoke to each other and there were no smartphones to mindlessly pass time on. Well, that's the thing. With video games, I used to play with friends. Like, we were all sitting on a couch, like, gaming, like, Halo with some snacks, and, like, it was very social. I liked it a lot, like, playing games like that. So, yeah, I think video games can be very social, too. And you can all be on voice chat these days as well. Like, playing in community servers and stuff. But yeah, I did like the sitting together at a table and speaking to each other with, like, board games and stuff. But the thing is, we have much better versions of entertainment now. Which is why those things feel more boring. We still do that, says Gladewind, family time at Christmas with board games, phones banned from these times together. That's quite nice that you do that. I mean, we do that sometimes as well with my family. We played last Christmas, wait, was that Christmas? I think it was actually someone's birthday recently. We played, oh yeah, it was last month. We played a little board game. But then we played a much more fun game on the Switch. It was a game where, what was that game called? There's this really cool, Pico Park, that's it. Pico Park, really funny game to play on couch co-op. Yeah, Pico Park was great, like that. At least one night per week is no screen night with the hubby. Yeah, it's good to have no screen nights. I do actually turn off my screens at around 9 to 10 p.m. Actually, it's 10 p.m. I'm no screens allowed. So the last hour of the day is no screens for me. Rest of the day, usually a lot of screens involved, if we're talking an average day. A lot of screens so I can look at the Dragonmaw Raiders trying to kill me and stuff, so I stay alive. But other than that, yeah, an hour before. Also, when I go work out, I make an intentional decision most of the time to not listen to anything on my phone, like podcasts or anything, because I kind of need that to decompress, I've found. So I've been trying to find the right balance, because I realize it's unhealthy for me to always be listening or interacting with something. So I have breaks when I eat, usually, when I go and do my workout and stuff, and I'll only listen to stuff when I'm doing something that I deem a very mindless activity. Like, for example, doing the dishes, I will listen to a podcast. Yeah, doing the dishes, I listen to a podcast. What else is mindless that I sometimes listen to something? I think I figured out something else is pretty mindless and I should listen to something recently, but I can't remember what it is. But yeah, doing the dishes is one of them. Oh yeah, mowing the lawn. Yeah, mowing the lawn. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, mowing the lawn, I'm listening to a podcast. Doing the dishes, I'm listening to a podcast. Because these are activities where literally you're just like doing something you've done a million times. Or mowing the lawn, for example, you're just like walking, turning around, walking for like ages. So yeah, for those activities now, I'm podcasting. But for most, for activities where I actually kind of need my brain, I've decided that I shouldn't be doing podcasts. Because my brain is already so saturated from streaming and making videos and all that, so I shouldn't like try and fill it with more stuff. So yeah, I do take like needed breaks from it. Like they're actually kind of like forced breaks because I still want to use my screens more for some reason. Like I would rather just like keep listening to podcasts forever and keep watching, like constantly being entertained. That's what my brain kind of wants, baseline. It's my dumb brain wants me to do that, but I've realized, wait a minute, brain, you're really dumb. You're literally getting overstimulated all the time. And it's like ruining our life, so I'm taking control here, brain. With the other part of the brain. Basically, I'm using my higher powers of thinking to override my lower powers of thinking. Crazy, I know. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. Which has been helping a lot. Use your higher thinking functions to override some of the lower ones sometimes when the lower ones are giving you trouble in your life. Usually because there's something in your environment that you weren't evolved for that is in your environment and quite prevalent in your environment. For example, junk food, video games, etc., all things we have to kind of override our unconscious wants and needs for on occasion. Kill Kek Rook Thalrak. We should definitely go and watch that Resident Evil trailer. I want to see what all the hubbub is about. Snoozy says I need a 1 month sabbatical to a cabin completely unplugged with a stack of books. That sounds actually like heaven. The antidote to modern living, right? Yeah, it's good to have no screen nights. Yeah, to be honest, my Sundays I try to do unplugged as well. So during my day I have a little bit of unplugged time. And then Sunday I try to, completely unplug. For the most part. Sunday is my completely unplugged, like let's get to nature, do some like gardening. That kind of day. Do some gardening, have a barbecue, Maybe talk to people in person. My goodness. Things that were just every day when I was even when I was growing up in the 90s, like these were just things that you would do every day. I've got to say, right, I went on a run today and I almost interacted with someone outside. Almost. Didn't though. But I almost interacted with someone outside. It was a crazy breakthrough. We need to play Need for Speed Hot Pursuit and Split Screen on the same keyboard, says. Oh yeah, dude. Dude, we used to, playing on the same keyboard, oh, that brings back good memories. Yeah, we used to do that a lot, like, because often we wanted to play games, but we didn't both have a controller or whatever. Yeah, so you have your friend round, you want to play this game together, but you only have one keyboard and one mouse, and you would find a way to map half the keys to half the keyboard, and play quick and split screen on the same PC. I used to do that with all sorts of games. We're going up to the place that's the best. Going up to the spirit in the sky. I'm gonna be there when I die. I'm going up to the spirit in the sky. Going up to the place that's the best. That's the song at the end of the comedy, This Is the End. I think I've seen that one. This is the end. Yeah, I think I've seen that. Such a great song. It's a pretty good song, yeah. I've almost got all of these war banners. I think once we got the last one, we should watch this Resident Evil trailer that everyone's talking about. Everyone's yapping about this Resident Evil trailer. Well, I want to see for myself if it's good. I bet it's bad. I bet it's terrible. Everybody's just got themselves up in a twist for no reason. Got their knickers up in a twist about this trailer thing. It's the best thing ever. I bet it's not even worth a single knicker twisting at all. I bet it's real bad. We're gonna see for ourselves though. How could they would never make a good Resident Evil movie. They probably hire some guy off the street to make it for like 20p. 20 cents, and they say, hey, make us a Resident Evil movie. We don't want to spend any money. There you go. And make sure the script is really bad, like remember those B movies from like the 80s and 90s, like video game B movies? Get one of those scripts, then like tear it up and glue it back together, and that should do. And we'll just make this the greatest, worst Resident Evil movie ever. And we'll just make loads of money because of the name, the brand name. Because the gamers like it. That's probably what they're doing, but we'll have to see. Did I get all the banners? Well, I didn't. I killed one, but he didn't have a banner. That's rude. It's rude to not hold a banner that someone has killed you for. Very rude. I would always hold my... Like, if someone were killing me for my banner, and they killed me, I'd be like, here you go, mate. You deserve this. You killed me. Fair is fair. Here's the banner that you want. Like, I'm dead now, so I may as well hand you the banner. Like, a no harm, no foul. Here's my banner. You deserve this. You earned it. That's what I would do, but these loser Dragonmore Raiders, they're holding out on me on their banner. I'm killing them fair and square, and they're like, nah, mate, I'm not giving you my banner. Go to hell. That's what they're saying to me. Well, I'm going to show them that that's not what it's not the kind of attitude that I respect. And I will kill their brethren then. See, if they just gave me the banner, they would prevent more deaths. This is just like the red and blue button scenario. These are all red button pushers not giving me the banner. They could prevent way more deaths by just giving me the banner. Come on. Instead, they're like, no, I want the satisfaction of not giving you the banner, even if it means more of my friends will die. That's what they're doing. Pretty egotistical. Selfish little guys. Okay, anyway, let's watch the trailer now. I completed the quest! I'm gonna log out temporarily. Yeah, that'll work, I guess. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. And we will smopen the movie trailer. Resident Evil movie. I never thought I'd see the day. Not in my lifetime. I mean, we already had them before. I thought they were done making them, really. Resident Evil trailer. Official trailer 4 hours ago. No, 6 hours ago. Oh, wait. My PC's going weird. It's fine. Resident Evil trailer. This is fresh off the printing press. Oh my god. Just make sure the sound is correct.
Hello?
Had a little bit of a problem on the road. I was wondering.
That seems fine. Okay, gamers, get ready for the latest Resident Evil trailer in 4K quality. Highest quality. It's 1 minute 53. Ooh. Well, if they can't wow me in these 1 minute 53, I'm going to be very sad and disappointed. And I'll say, yeah! And I'll curse Resident Evil franchise forever. Or if it's good, I'll be like, hooray, I'm excited for this movie. Let's see which one it is. Well, I'm not excited anymore. Too far away. Actually, that looks pretty good. Yeah, I liked it. Good trailer. It says a new era of evil from the mind of Zach Kreger, director of Weapons and Barbarian. What's the new teaser trailer for Resident Evil filmed for IMAX? Cool. So, Zach Kreger, is that his name? Yeah, Zach Kreger. What else? I want to see his, what he's done here. Zach Kreger, he looks like he knows what he's doing. Born 1981. Perfect age to be making a movie. Okay, Zach Kreger, movies. He's done Weapons 2025. I'm checking his, like, how good his movies did. How people like them. Okay, Weapons 2025, 7.4. Barbarian 2022, 7. So he's gone from a 7 to a 7.4 in 3 years. So maybe if he does another... Wait, it's probably going to be like a 7. Yeah, this is a good way to judge movies. Like, what's his increase in star rating over the last 3 years? And then if we do, he's going to be like a 7 point. It's going to be like a 7.5, which is pretty good for a Resident Evil movie. It should be like a 7.5. We'll see. If he's gone from a 7 to a 7.4, and now these will be like a 7.5. Hell yeah. Maybe even a 7.6. That's pretty good for Resident Evil. Barbarian. A woman staying at an Airbnb discovers that the house she has rented is not what it seems. From the producer of It, blah blah blah. You know what? Barbarian looks like it's pretty cool too. Barbarian and Weapons. Weapons. When all but one child from the same class mysteriously vanish on the same night at exactly the same time, a community is left questioning who or what is behind their disappearance. Ooh, all but one child mysteriously vanish. Ooh, that sounds fun as well. I like that too. What are people saying? Overhyped, a slow build to meh. Really unique. Well, what do people say here? Let's look at the reviews. Wait, what? Oh, I'm looking at Zach Kreger. I'm not looking at the movie. Hang on, the movie's here. Barbarian. So, truly scary, like an average day in Detroit. A lot of great things can and should be said about Barbarian. It's masterfully directed film. Okay, masterfully directed is a good praise. Such promise, but ultimately disappointing in the end. Oh, so close, but in the end, no cigar. All that potential and solid storytelling dissolving into a nonsensical, clumsy, rushed. That's probably said ending. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Bring Her Back. I kind of want to see this one, Bring Her Back, because I really liked the other movie by these guys. Substance was good. I liked that film. Yeah, that's deserves at least a 7.2. That was a good movie. Bring Her Back. A brother and sister uncover a terrifying ritual at the secluded home of the new foster mother. That sounds kind of similar to Talk to Me. But yeah, Talk to Me was really good. I wonder what Talk to Me got. I really liked that. It was really disturbing. Talk to Me 7.1. Interesting. You know what? I would rate Talk to Me higher. I think it's like an 8 for a horror movie, you know? I rate horror movies differently because most of them are really bad. That was a really good horror movie. Really good thriller horror movie. So actually, Talk to Me got a 7.1 and Bring Her Back. So maybe I will really like Bring Her Back. I really like Talk to Me. It was very fresh. A very fresh movie. These are by Danny Philippou and Michael Philippou. They were the guys that did Raka Raka on YouTube. Really good YouTube channel too. Really great YouTube channel. Da-da-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum. Okay, more World of Warcraft, I would say. I should think we should play more WoW. There you go. I was like, where's the sound? Bonk. Fat dude looks like Baron Harkonnen, says Death by Susnu. I thought he looked like the guy in Dune 2. Is that Baron? The Raccoon City while on Netflix was pretty bad, says Death by Susnu, and I lasted 10 minutes in the Netflix series and then bailed. Oh, Resident Evil. Well, like that first movie they did was alright. It was pretty entertaining, but I watched it when I watched it a long time ago. So I don't know, maybe it's not as good as I remember. I believe the scary versions of Evil Dead was Sam Raimi's original vision, says Snoo, but the low budgets made the originals campy and funny. I mean, Sam Raimi's... I like Sam Raimi's films. I do. I like Sam Raimi's films. I think he's really good at making films. I don't think I've ever watched a Sam Raimi movie I didn't like. So I respect him as like a movie creator. I think he's really good. What a talent. Just watched the Weapons trailer. It's got Josh Brolin. Looks interesting. Oh, cool. Dennis Quaid was brilliant in Substance as the Hollywood executive, says Snoo. I think they all did pretty good. I think Demi Moore was good. I think the other lady was good that played the young version. I think they were all good. Good performances all around, I think, in that one. Being a Josh Brolin fan since the Goonies. Yeah, he was pretty good in the Goonies. And as Thanos. Huge Bruce Campbell fan. Have you seen Bubba Hotep? No, I haven't seen that. Bubba Hotep, you're saying? Not seen it. But yeah, Substance was good. I like it when like a movie is all different, you know. Like I'd never seen a movie like The Substance before. That was new. And it had a really good concept, and it made you think a lot. It actually made me treat my body better. It made me treat myself better from a health perspective at the time, because it really kind of had this. It really made you think a lot of how you're treating yourself and what kind of repercussions that will give yourself when you're older. That's what I thought when I was watching it a lot. I was thinking like, damn. It's just like if you go too hard when you're young and then when you're old, you're paying for all those dumb mistakes you were doing when you were young. Like short-term thrills for long-term pills. Taking pills the rest of your life, having to, you know, walk with a frame, that kind of thing. Tobey Maguire Spider-Man's good. I really love those as well. I like those a lot. The Tobey Maguire Spider-Mans. Man, watching those old Spider-Man films is like such a breath of fresh air after watching the current Marvel movies. Like, if you watch all the current Marvel movies, then you go back and watch Spider-Man, you're like, wait a second. What have they taken from us? These ones were so much nicer. You can tell that, like, every scene is really well thought out, you know, all the filming of it. The way they use the cameras. It's just all like really well kind of thought out every scene. Like, remember the punch thing where like and the Spider-Man like dodges the punch and it hits the locker and stuff? That was all like really well done. Really memorable, you know? Really memorable scenes. And then Marvel, like, it all goes by like a flash of the eye. And then you don't even remember what happened in the film, really. That's how I feel with a lot of Marvel films. Like the current ones. Like, I was like, it was entertaining, but, what happened? I don't know. Just a load of flashing lights, and then it was over. A lot of flash, no substance. Anyway. No feeling. What should I choose here? I should choose the most money one, because I'm trying to make money. Yeah, this one. Fighter Blade. This is discrimination. How come, like, the warrior's swords are always worth more than, like, the mage's wand? You're saying it's not worth having, like, a good magic stick? I reckon a good magic stick would cost way more than a blade. You know? Literally a magic stick that casts spells. That's more valuable, come on. I like Tom Holland's Spider-Man, his mannerisms are young. Yeah, Tom Holland's good. I mean, I think I like all the Spider-Man actors that we've had so far. Yeah, I like Tom Holland, I like Andrew Garfield, and I like Tobey. I think they're all good in their own right. But Tobey had the best movies, you know? He had the best movies he got to be a part of. So he got lucky there. But I think, like, if the other actors just got better movies, we would have, you know, we would have been like, whoa, it was so good, but they just didn't get the good movies. They have some good scenes in them, like cool scenes in the new Spider-Man films. Like Amazing Spider-Man has that scene where he's like swinging. That was pretty cool. When he's like diving from the sky and his suit and his clothes like rippling. They must have spent a lot on that CGI. That was some good CGI. Yeah, that was cool. And his suit looked really good in Amazing Spider-Man 2. That's like the best Spider-Man suit. That is a really good Spider-Man suit in the Amazing Spider-Man 2. It's a shame about the movie overall, but it had some good parts. And I like the way Andrew Garfield portrays Spider-Man. I think he's really good as Spider-Man. If we're talking comic book accurate, the comics that I read growing up, I think Andrew's closest. I think Andrew is actually closest to being Peter Parker and Spider-Man from the comic books I read. I used to read The Amazing Spider-Man and also Ultimate Spider-Man. And from the way Andrew was, he reminded me of the comics I read growing up. Tobey was a different Spider-Man, you know? He was actually, like, quite different from the comics, but it worked really well in live action, whatever he was doing. Worked great. He was a new type of Spider-Man. Yeah, he was very different from the comics from what I remember watching it and thinking this is very different from, like, the comics and the cartoons that I watched. Like, the way he portrays Spider-Man and Peter in the Tobey ones, but I liked it, you know? Different Spider-Man. Grew on me. I like his portrayal. Oh. Oh, screen gone. I can't see. Well, that's not good. I could probably kill all these guys if I think fast, but I'm not going to think fast, am I? I'm too bad at the game. Quick, spam all the totems I have. We got one down. Hey, I think I'm going to win. I think I'm going to win. Have to heal myself. We're going to win. That's right, a level 30 can take on quite the few guys. Let me take a health potion, there we go. That's right, I can kill 3 of you at once, I don't even care. Are you gonna get your friend involved? Get him over here, I dare you. You're having some problems with the Elgato turning on and off today. Not a good look for the stream, but there it is. Let's go. We win. Yeah, for some reason my Elgato turned on and off there. That was weird. Mid-combat. I thought my PC had crashed again. Drag Me to Hell. Like, that rings bells, but I mustn't have seen it. I mustn't have seen it. Because I don't really remember anything. I like a good movie as much as the next man. Hey, Death by Snooze, thank you so much for the biddies. Let's go! Woo! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Bow of respect. Hey, what is this? Wait, why did it go bing bing twice? Why am I falling off a cliff? Oh god. I'm falling off a cliff big time. Can't do that while moving. Well, I'm trying not to move. Damn, the biddies made me fall off a cliff in excitement. Thank you so much, Death by Snoo Snoo, for the 1,000 biddies and completing our bit goal. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for your patronage and being a benefactor of the stream. Really appreciate it. Plenty more streaming where this came from. Plenty more streaming where this came from. So, war banners to Captain Stoutfist. I need to go to second floor of the keep. Ah, that's up the, up here, isn't it? Isn't it? Wait, where is war banners? Where is this place? Oh, it's back to Menolith Harbour. Oh dear. Well, I don't think there's a flight master nearby, so I'm going to have to run there. This is where I'd really like to have a mount, you know. I'm thinking like, a mount would be good. What a legend, Death by Snoo Snoo cheering 1,000 bits. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome, I talk a lot, you deserve it. Thanks, Snoo Snoo. Yeah, I deserve everything. I deserve all the bits in the world. 1,000 bits from Death by Snoo Snoo. In a world of AI and fake news, your real support is a critical hit. Oh, that's cool. Thanks for bringing the hype, you legend. Yeah, thanks for being in the world of AI and fake news a real supporter. That's what I'm looking for out here, you know, out in these wastelands. Looking for someone that isn't AI. Dipped out for a bit. Yeah, I watched the trailer, you missed it. I watched the trailer, it looked good. It does look quite good. Made by Zach Kreger, who's done work such as... I forgot the names of the films he did. Something like Banished and Ambushed or something. Guys, what are the films he did? Yeah, but they got like 7 out of 10. So he could do another 7 out of 10. Maybe he'll even do an 8 out of 10 movie. You know what though? Those films he did, so one of them got a 7.4, and that got a higher score than Talk to Me, which got a 7.1 apparently. I thought Talk to Me was like a 7.5. Come on, it was pretty good. Maybe even 8. Maybe even an 8. I really liked Talk to Me. It was horrible, and that's what you want when you're watching a horror movie, right? Horribleness. It was absolutely horrific, and it was very fresh. Oh yeah, Weapons and Barbarian, thank you, Stargazer. What did I say? I said like Banished and Ambushed, yeah, I completely lost the plot there. Bravo, bravo, W's in chat for Death by Snoo Snoo. If only we could all Death by Snoo Snoo in these dark days of AI. When everything's AI, you can't even find any good Snoo Snoo around. They're all just clankers. No real Snoo Snoo anymore. Death by Snoo Snoo. Ah! Hey! Ah! Hey! Ah! Hey! Isn't that the scene? It's been a while since I watched that episode of Futurama. I remember them being like, ah, oh, yeah, oh, ah, like their, or maybe their faces are like, ah, oh. They don't know whether they want Death by Snoo Snoo. They can't decide. Anyway, to Captain Stoutfist on second floor. When I'm trying to find him, I can't find him. Where are you, Captain? Am I in the wrong building? No, I'm not. I'm in the right building. Okay, this is first floor, on obviously. So, I went up the stairs, didn't I? But I couldn't find him. So, I've obviously taken the wrong staircase. Where's the right staircase? Not in here. Okay, let's go back to basics. So, it's in here somewhere, right? I'll walk around. Not in here. Okay, this drives me insane. Yeah, wait, I went up these stairs, couldn't find him. Why couldn't I find him? Yeah, I went up these stairs, and I was like, okay, mate, where are you then? This is Oh, is this only the first floor? Wait, maybe ground floor, first floor, second floor. I think I get it. I think it must be ground floor, first floor, second floor. Although this is now going up really high. No, it can't be in here. No, okay, it's not down here. It's not up here. Having trouble finding old Stout Fisty. The hell? Maybe I am in the wrong building. Or maybe he's up here? Found him. Okay, that's confusing. This building's got a weird layout. Hey,
What's on your mind? Have you attacked the Dragonmaw encampment?
Yes, I have, and I have their war banners here.
Safe travels. Well fought, Kroku. The Dragonmaws are not the same threat they were when they had dragons, but they're still fierce opponents. The Dragonmaws are led by Nekrosh, son of Nekros, who was the former head of the Dragonmaws years ago. Nekros used powerful magic to tame the red dragons, but when that magic failed him, the dragons were not happy. Nekros was killed, and his son, who was vowed revenge against the dragons who slew his father.
Okay, good.
See you soon. While you were fighting the Dragonmaws, we discovered more of their plans.
Do I need this one? Am I meant to get this one? Gambit. It doesn't say to get Gambit, does it? War banners to Captain Stoutfist. It doesn't say to get this quest. Necrosha's Gambit. It doesn't say. I guess I should not get it.
Be good.
Yeah, it just says to give in war banners, right? Weird thing is, though, it popped up, didn't it, that quest? I think it just pops up regardless, because it's the next quest he has. So, now I need to give in apprentice duties to James Halloran, who is somewhere else hard to find. I think he's in the building next to me. Yeah, we watched the trailer queue. It looks good. What did I have to Firstly, I liked the way the trailer was put together. Good trailer. I like the way the text was rendered and like how it faded in and out depending on what was in scene. And I thought the scenes were pretty good that I saw. Yeah. Raining zombies at some point. Like it was just raining zombies. That was weird. They were splashing on the ground. Zombies splashing down. I liked the bit where he was opening drawers, like in the games. That made me feel like it's going to be like in the games. That was good. As a fan of the games, you know, you want to see stuff that's in the games in the movie. That's what they get wrong a lot with these video game to movie adaptations. They like don't make it like the game at all. And you're just like, I came because I'm a fan of the game, and then you just give me this other thing that just has the game title on it. That's weird. Just make it a bit like the game, they'll be happy. He was searching through, like, drawers, like in the game, and you could see the stuff in the drawer. They were searching for ammo. Handgun ammo, yeah. Or what is this pistol? Yeah. You know what show is like a video game, but it's not a video game? Is, that show Star Wars Bounty Hunter, that show was just like playing a video game. Like it was like a video game story in a good way. I like that. I did like that. That's what they should have done for the Witcher show. If the Witcher show was structured more like the Bounty Hunter, Star Wars Bounty Hunter, that would have been so good. But they went down a different path with it and made it bad. Unfortunately. Yeah, if they structured it more like how they structured Star Wars Bounty Hunter, I think that would have been a really good Witcher TV series. It just felt like, the progression felt like a video game. That's what it was in Star Wars Bounty Hunter. Like, he started off, and then he was getting new equipment as he went on, and it was like you were really experiencing the show through the Bounty Hunter. It wasn't like you were, just watching things going on. It's like you were really experiencing the show through the protagonist, which I think would have been sick for a Witcher TV series if they did that with The Witcher. It's definitely a video game feel. My apprentice is like a son to me. It's going to be hard for him to live his life with only one leg.
Ah, KorokuGaming. How goes it? Do you have my skins?
Yes, I have your giant crocodile skin.
Be careful.
Don't suppose you'd be interested in becoming my apprentice, would you? Oh, oh. Ha, ha, ha. No. I'm just kidding. You're much too old for one thing. Besides, from the look of you, it would seem that you have other ambitions in life. Nonetheless, these are some fine skins you've procured, and I'll be able to put them to good use.
So I choose my choice. Resilient poncho, which is a bit terrible. That's terrible. I'm not choosing that. And I also receive a recipe for crocodile gumbo. Let's go! I can make a crocodile gumbo. Where's my crocodile gumbo recipe? Oh yes, this is the good stuff. Ah, beautiful. I'm gonna show my guild. I sent my guild recipe crocodile gumbo, winky face. I can make smiley face. I can make the crocodile gumbo. And return statuette to Calborin. Hey, Calborin.
Light be with you.
Do you have the statuette?
Yes, I have the Menethil statuette for you.
Go with honor, friend.
The captain of the Blind Princess will be relieved to hear this precious cargo has been recovered. You have earned well this payment for services rendered. It is good to see dependable folk like you, especially in trying times such as these.
Choose your reward. Which one do I want? This one. Icicle
For the
rod,
Alliance.
please. Icicle, bicycle. Tricycle. What else rhymes? I think those are the only things that rhyme with that. Bicycle, tricycle, icicle. Yeah, that's it. There's no other, like, words, are there? I think that's all of them.
Need help? Farewell.
Fly to Stormwind. Alright,
Hello.
don't have to ask me twice.
Have a good
Aye.
Wahey, flying to Stormwind, like you do, wahey. Let's go, gamers.
Sounds a bit like Sean Connery. But I'm doing an American Sean Connery.
Crocodile gumbo, I can make. Sean Connery would be more like Bond, James Bond. The name's Bond, James Bond.
I can't even... I feel like I can't do an English accent now. But I am an English accent. I am an English accent! Why can't I do an English accent?
The name's Bond, James Bond.
Oh yeah, I like to Alt-Z this so I can fly. Or without any distractions. La 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 la. La 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 la. Can you imagine if we get to Outland then we can fly our own flying mount? Like we can go anywhere, we don't have to fly on the flight path. Because you reached your goal. Yeah, I reached my goal, so it blimmed again. It was like, blim 1,000 bits, and it was like, blim, completed goal. And I was like, wait, what was that second blim? Did I get more bits? And I was like looking for the bits, like, where are they though? Then I realized, then I was like, oh, right. It's because I reached my goal. That was the play-by-play, pretty much.
Oh, this place is scary.
Oh, zoink, Scoob! I don't like the look of this place! Like, Scoob, I don't like the look of this place, man! Oh, God! That's how I would voice Shaggy if I was the Shaggy. Like Scoob? Oh. Like we should get out of here. Oh. And how would I voice Scooby? Like, Raggy. Roll. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Ow, that like hurt my jaw doing that. That's how I'd voice Scooby. It'd be really bad. Matthew Lillard was a good Shaggy. Yeah, he was great as Shaggy. They should redo the Scooby-Doo movies with him as Shaggy again. They should do... Oh, they should do a new, like, gritty movie where Shaggy's older and Scooby's older as well. And they have to solve a mystery for the last time. Together. And all the cast is older. Like, just get all the cast that was in those movies. They actually casted those movies really well. I liked all of them. That lady as Daphne was good, that was in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. That was good casting for Daphne. Yeah, to be honest, right, they got the casting spot on. They all looked like the gang. Just as they should be. The casting was good. I mean, the casting for Scooby, did you see Scooby? He looked just like the cartoon. They got the right dog for the job. Take care, everyone. Thanks for the stream. See ya, Snoo Snoo. Just had a security meeting with Cloudflare. They were commenting on how AI agents have made security exponentially more challenging. Oh yeah, of course, because you can have an AI just like, hey, crack this, like, security. And it'll be like, okay, on the job. I will work tirelessly to crack this code. Like, you can just have AI agents, like, constantly trying to crack the security. Yeah, that's really difficult. I guess the way you combat it is, like, to set up your own AI agents to fight the AI agents. Like, AI wars. It's the AI wars. God damn. Hunt for Red October, I'm the commander of a Russian submarine with a Scottish accent. Hunt for Red October, I'm the commander of a Russian submarine with his Scottish accent. Oh, right. So there's a movie where he plays the commander of a Russian submarine, but he has a Scottish accent. Oh, beautiful. Nice. Just so you can get really immersed in the Russianness of the submarine. That's what you need, Scottish commander. I'm back, just finished work. Hey, Super Speedy, congrats on finishing work. I'm going today. Thanks for the stream. See you later, says Gladerin. As soon as I started doing the Shaggy and Scooby impression, people were like, this is time to go. This is time to go. That would combine Scooby-Doo and the last Toy Story. Just one more adventure, says Stargazer. Oh, yeah. Just one more adventure, yeah. We need a new Scooby-Doo movie with all the same cast as the original Scooby-Doo live action. But it's like the one last mystery to solve. Just one last mystery to solve. Hey, Crystal. Hey. See you, Gladewin. See you, Snoo. Thanks so much for the biddies. I appreciate it. Damn, Stormwind is dark. It's dark in Stormwind now. Nice. Look at that. We're playing at the right time for Nighty Nights. Hey, you know what? I should probably go Nighty Nights now as well. How long I've been playing for? 4 hours 50? I mean, it's not a long sesh. But, I should probably go. I got a few things to do. I got to shave. Get ready for tomorrow and stuff. Yeah, you know what? It's a good time for me to dip as well. Did we get the mount, though? That's the question. Looks like we didn't. We ended up broke. You know what I'm going to do just before we leave? Sell all my stuff and see how much money we have for the mount. Because we're trying to grind up for the mount now. So, yeah, let's do that. God, Stormwind is so busy, isn't it? Can hardly find a vendor in here. It's Allison the innkeeper. Hey, Allison. I remember you, Allison. I remember you. I'm going to sell you the Star for the Purifier. And this icicle rod. And this phyto blade. And this hefty battle hammer of the bear. Mine's unequipped, hang on. I could sell this. It auctions for like 99 silver. You know what? I'm going to vendor it. Because I don't think anyone's going to buy this. Yeah, I don't think anyone will buy it. I'm done trying to sell these things on the auction house. That no one wants. Superior boots of spirit, that's also bone on equip. That's actually pretty cool boots. All that spirit, but I'm going to throw it away. Link chain vest, cool. Malleable chain leggings. Dream Singer leg guards. Oh, hell my goodness. That's cool. Those seem like pretty cool. Auctions for 35 gold. No, it doesn't. That's all my mount money. That'd be good. I don't think it auctions for that high. I think someone's posted them on there for that high. But no one's going to buy them for that. Surely not. Defender Spolders, male shoulders, level 19. I think actually, like, don't you get Spolders kind of around that level? So someone might buy these, but I'll just sell them. Linen, yeah, people buy linen. Silk. Raptor eggs. Oh, I can cook these now, can't I? I'll cook those. What's my cooking skill? It's 159. And those are good recipes for me, look. Curiously tasty omelette. I'm going to make these right now. I need a cooking fire. There's no cooking fire? I thought I could hear one. I can make a cooking fire, can't I? Yeah, I forgot about that. So cooking fire, how do we do that? It's, I don't know. Maybe I just press the fire. Is there a fire button? Yeah, there, fire. It needs flint and tinder, of which I have many flints and tinders. Okay, good. We make the little cooking fire and we start cooking. How you doing, Crystal? Hey, welcome to the stream. We're cooking some curiously tasty omelets. Let's go. This is some quality WoW gameplay. Okay, I really enjoyed WoW today. Gotta say, this is it's fantastic to come back after this time. After this time off. I've got some mail from Aelon. Aelon sent me some... Oh, don't tell me it's mount money. Oh, no, don't tell me it's mount money. Oh, don't tell me... Aelon sent me something. What could it be? It might... I don't know. I can't think who Aelon is. Who is Aelon? Maybe it's a friend I had before I stopped playing WoW. And I've forgotten who it is. Yeah, we just all made those curiously tasty omelets out of the raptor eggs. That was fun. I leveled to 168. Nice.
Light bless you.
Yeah, so let's check the mailbox. Like, what is this? What is this? Learn to write at the Exeter. Oh, there you go. It's an in-game message. I was thinking, like, has some person, like, sent me something? Learn to write at the Exeter.
Greetings, Koroku. I hope this letter finds you well. I'm writing to make you aware of my services as a riding trainer, should you wish to learn. You need only visit me at the entrance to the Exeter. My fee is a modest 35 gold coins. If you desire to purchase an elic upon learning how to ride, Toralives? Yes, Toralius. I think it's Toralius. The pack handler offers a number of noble steeds, each no more than 10 gold coins. Go in peace, Island.
Okay, so, like, it costs 45 coins. 45 coins, we got the message, we got the fabled message from Aelon, informing us that we can now purchase a mount at the Exeter. Doing good, wrapping up stream soon? Yeah, I'm just seeing how much money we end up with, and then I'm leaving. You know, trying to keep the health is wealth motto up for now. See if I can rehabilitate my terrible back pains and stuff. And one of those things I'm going to do is going to bed earlier. And also leaving some time between bed and stream. Because before I was streaming all night, then I was trying to go to bed, and I'd just be like this in bed, like... I am overstimulated from streaming so long and just going straight to bed. So now I end stream at like 9, and I go to bed at like 11. That leaves me like 2 hours to just kind of decompress and let my mind slow down a bit. So that's actually being huge, by the way. if you have a very overstimulating job, don't try to go to sleep like straight after. It won't work. You gotta leave some time between sleep and that activity to kind of like wind down. Maybe read a book and get ready for bed and stuff. I'm learning. Yeah, I'm actually feeling a lot better today than I have been recently. And it's because of the efforts I've been making to look after myself a bit better. Kind of post-stream care and all that. Pre-stream care, post-stream care. Let me browse your goods. Let's sell some stuff. Binds when equipped, ivy cloth gloves of the owl. I think of the owl stuff does pretty well on auction, but I'm going to sell it anyway for nothing. Because I'm just like that. You know what? I could try selling. You know what? I will try selling the gloves of the owl. It's got intellect and spirit, and people like those things. Silk mantle of Gam. I need to sell that because it's soulbound. Rawhide tunic, sell that. Dreamsinger leg guards. I will try selling these because it looks like they auction for a high price. Dwarven mild, I will sell. Curiously tasty omelette, I will vendor. Wait, what am I doing? I was moving stuff around in my bag. Oh. Melon juice. Do I need melon juice or is that not good anymore? Melon juice is like not needed anymore. It's a low level. I'm on that sweet nectar now. Sweet nectar or nothing. Scholar protection. These apparently do auction, but I don't trust. I mean, I'll try auctioning it. Why not? Let's try. Excavation rod. That is soulbound. I've got to sell that. Light of Elune. Grants immunity from all damage and spells for 10 seconds. That's sick. I think that was from some quest. That's cool. I'll keep that. Fish level oil. Increased melee rating by 100. That's cool as well. Is that... it vendors for like 68. No, I'll keep it. I'll keep it. I'll keep it because it's worth using. It's one of those like cool things you get from a quest. Mutton chops. I think I should probably sell... I don't think I can cook these. Can I? I probably can, but it's not worth cooking. Nope, can't cook them anyway. Bye-bye, mutton chop. Nice knowing you, mutton chop. Murloc eyes. They don't sell for much. I'm going to sell these. Pointy crocodile's teeth, raptor bits and pieces. Sell those. I've just got a, like, horrible brainstem for some reason. Yucky. Someone's brainstem I'm carrying around. I have expert... Oh, I have a load of expert cookbooks to try and sell on the auction house. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna make some money, baby. I'm gonna make some money. So I was thinking like a way I can make money is by buying the expert cookbooks. So, because people that don't want to walk will just buy it on auction house for much more money. So that's what I was gonna do. Sell it on auction. Flint and tinder. I need that. Simple wood, I need that for fires. Jeweler's kit, mild spices, copper ore. I can prospect that if I get more, right? Rough stone, coarse stone. Tender crocodile's meat. Can I cook a crocodiliski treat? Yes, I can with hot spices. I need to get some hot spices. I can cook this up. Cool. Crocodilis gambo. The wool cloth I can sell. I don't think I can use that on first aid anymore. Actually, I can. I'm still using the wool. Okay. Make some heavy wool bandage then. Get my first aid up to 150. I think once you get to 145, you can learn the next skill up, can't you? We can get all the way up to 150 quite easily, making heavy wool bandage there, looks like. It's gonna stay yellow like the whole time. There we go, make some heavy wool bandage. We're at 148 first aid. Cool. I'm just grinding that up for the fun of it. Don't really need first aid as a shaman, but... I will do it for the fun of it. And you never know, I might... At some point a bandage might save my life. So I can prospect more copper ore here. Raptor eggs. So why can't I make more raptor egg omelets? Why not? Because I don't have hot spices. Okay, I see the problem here. I need hot spices.
Go with
I think there's a hot
friend.
spice seller somewhere around here, isn't there? Do you sell hot spices?
You need something?
Oh, you don't? How disgusting of you.
Safe travels.
How dare you don't sell me hot spices? Is there someone upstairs sell them? I thought someone around here sold them. It must be in the other place. I'm thinking of like across the road, aren't I? Like, is it here? No, not there. Where? What? I used to go to it. It's the cooking tray. Oh yeah, it's in Old Town. It's in Old Town. The Old Town Road. That's where the hot spices are sold. Let's go buy those. So currently we're on 15 gold. I mean, the mount's not forever away, is it? We gotta... I mean, if we find some good things to sell on Auction House, we'll get 45 gold pretty quickly. Especially if we don't buy anything else. So a lot of my money is just always spent on, like, profession grinding, and the other thing was like spells and stuff, right? Profession grinding and spells. I was spending all my money on those, so we can just chill on that for a little bit, get the mount money. But it looks like I will be ending up this stream without a mount and broke as a joke. So I guess the question, will I end up today broke or with a mount, has been answered, and the answer is broke. We are broke.
You need something?
I want to browse your goods, lady. Hey, do I have this recipe? Yes, I already know that one. Hot spices, please. I need many a hot spice. Thank you, lady. Also, can I cook on your fire? Why, yes! You can cook on my fire! Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, lady.
See you around.
I'll cook on your fire. So we're gonna cook on a little fire here. Cooking. I can make some omelets. Let's go! And some crocolis gumbo. Wait, I should make the crocolis gumbo first since it's a lower skill. Let's get all the skill we can off these things. Very nice. Let's make some more tasty omelette. People in guild chat are saying, I'll forever love the 1,000 hours played, bad game, negative reviews on games. Yeah. That's quite funny. 1,000 hours played. Terrible. This game was bad. So I've made some more omelettes to let's sell them.
Open for business.
Would you like to buy my omelette? Why, yes, I would love to buy your omelette. Then have some of this omelette then. How about this gumbo? Ooh, gumbo! Crocolis gumbo, how, exotic! I'll buy all of them. Here you go, lady. And what about scroll protection? No. Okay, I'll sell it on Auction House. She doesn't want that one. Silk cloth, I don't think I... Oh wait, silk is next after wool. I should probably save the silk though. I should save the silk. Should I... auction? I should probably auction the linen. Looks like people are buying linen. At quite the high price. Yes, I will do that. I'll auction them. I won't auction my silk. My silk is special. Mild spices and hot spices. I don't think I need mild spices anymore. Like, what do we need that for? Does anything here need mild spices? Oh, that does. Lean venison does, I guess. I guess I should keep around some mild spices in case I find some venison. Seasoned wolf kebab does not need it. It needs some Stormwind seasoning herbs. My cooking skill's pretty good. I think we've sold everything we can. Oh, Peace Bloom. Do I need that? No, let's just sell it. Also, it's not worth much. Murloc fins. I can sell these to... Wait, do I need these Murloc fins? No, I need shiny scales, don't I? I think I need shiny scales, which I don't have any of. Stormwind seasoning herbs, elemental water. Oh look, we can sell that. We can sell the elemental water. I wonder if I have anything in my bank that's worth anything in this game. Like maybe I put some stuff in my bank that's worth stuff. Let's go check. We're just doing a money count for the end of stream. Right now, 15 gold, 47. We'll put some stuff on the auction house. And whatnot. And then we'll be raiding someone, so please stay tuned for the raid. I'm gonna raid the heck out of somebody's channel. They're gonna be like, oh, what is this? A beautiful raid from Koroku, our favorite streamer in the whole world. Okay, so what are we looking for here? We're looking for, well, auction house is over here, right? Wait, am I lost? Is this not auction house? Oh god, it's the cheese house. Oh god, I've been led to the cheese house. My nose got the better of me, dude. I could smell cheese, and I just wanted to go there. Yeah, I've forgotten how to play, where things are. There's the bank. Oh, so the auction house is here, right? It's here. We got it. There we go. Let's put some stuff on the auction house. So what I want to do, I'm gonna have to do a full scan, aren't I? I haven't scanned this for like months. Scan the auction house. Doing a full scan. People say Civ is addictive. I've never actually played Civ. Civ, I bet Civ is addictive. I would love to try it sometime. In Timberborn, you manage a city of beavers, which is really nice. And you have to control the water flow with dams and floodgates and stuff to stop the bad waters. Yeah, I'm spreading the word of Timberborn because I swear like no one knows about it. It's so good. So Auctionator, we did a full scan. Now we can try and sell some stuff. So selling. I want to put these pants on there. It sells for 14 gold for real. Oh my goodness. Okay. Dream Singer leg guards. Sells for... do they look cool or something? Like... They look like, purple. Purple pants. Okay, people like these apparently. People like these. So I will, put them on. For 14 gold, 60. 94, there we go. I mean, that would be huge. If these sell for 14 gold, that would be huge for me. Absolutely huge. Let's also try and sell these gloves of the owl. They don't sell for much, but hey. Maybe someone will buy it. If they sell for half a gold, that's not bad. Linen cloth, we'll put that up there as well. And there we'll put that up and post it for the current going price, which is... Doesn't really... I mean, yeah, it's alright. Let's post that, that's fine. Cool. Heavy wool bandage. Does anyone buy these? We'll try selling those. I don't think anyone really buys these. If they do, then I should start selling my bandages. Because they seem to auction for more than vendor by quite a bit. Maybe it's time to start selling me bandages. Selling me bindi barbars. So sweet nectar, scroll protection, try selling this. I mean, I don't think people buy these either, but I'll try. Sometimes I like to try, see if I can get lucky. If it comes back, I'll just vendor it. And then also the expert cookbooks, of course. They're currently selling for 2 gold 40. Hell yeah, dude. Let's put them all down. 2 gold 40. Bet no one buys them. 5 stacks of 1, yeah. 5 stacks of 1. 1 stack of 5. Yeah, that makes sense. If those sell, that's huge, and I can just sell more expert cookbooks. If those sell, I can just go back to the expert cookbook guy. It's not too far away for me. And then I can buy more and sell them again. Okay. Should we prospect the copper ore as well and get some gems? That sounds fun. Got a bit of copper ore here. So, where's the prospecting power? Where is it? Prospecting. Kind of a weird picture they have of prospecting. There you go, shadow gems and stuff. That's pretty good. And prospect again. Wait. Oh, there you go. Prospect again, see what we get. Tiger's eye, not bad. Prospect the tin ore. I'm not allowed, I need 5 of them to prospect. Okay, good. So I don't think with dual crafting I'm using like shadow gems anymore. I'll have a look. Am I doing anything with like those shadow gems? Or anything I just picked up? I don't think so. Nah, everything is with like higher level stuff. Mithril filigree. I need mithril now to level up my dual crafting. It's a bit insane. Moonsoul crown will still level me up. That's lesser moonstone. Golden dragon ring is what I need though, really. None of these are profitable right now. All this is. Wait, Moonsoul crown is profitable. Oh, that's a good crown. I can see why. 6 intellect blue. Level 26. That, yeah, that's a... I can see why that's profitable. People want this. To craft it costs 2 gold 93 and then you sell it for like 4 gold. 5 gold, oh shit. I should craft... If I'm leveling up my dual crafting then, that's a decent one to craft until it goes grey. Because it just makes profit, right? I can make money this way. I can make money doing that then, next time I play. Which might be tomorrow. Maybe I'll play WoW again tomorrow. I had fun tonight, but I'll think about what to do tomorrow. Saturday, of course, will be the Valheim Subathon. But tomorrow could be anything. Could be WoW again. Could be something else. Mithril filigree. Okay, so it looks like the only profitable recipe I have is literally that Moonsoul crown. I'm going to check the auction house for Moonsoul crowns as well. I could just make money doing this then. If they actually sell, that's a good way to make money. Moonsoul crown. So there are a lot of them, and they're all for a very high buyout. I mean, yeah, I think these might sell. There are a lot of them, but not too much of them. And if I could undercut by like 4 gold, I'd still be making profit off the mats by buying them. That's pretty good. That's a good way for me to make my mount money. So we found a way to make my mount money by using auction house and my dual crafting. So that's pretty cool. That's a fast way to make money. Assuming those sell. I think they will sell. I think they will. Anyway, gamers, I think we'll leave it there. So did we end up with a mount or did we end up broke? Well, we ended up with 14 gold 99, basically 15 gold. We are broke. We need quite a bit more gold, don't we? We need about, what is it, 30 more gold? Yeah, about 30 more gold and we can get our mount. But hey, we can do it with the auction house, I think. Maybe I'll log on tomorrow and try and get the mount tomorrow. We'll do some auction. We'll start the stream with like auction house farming. If we stream tomorrow, that is. I may as well auction off my shadow gems in that because, like, I don't need to use these anymore for anything. Hey, we could actually check other recipes as well for profitability. Like, it's not... That's a way to level and profit. But if we look down at some of our other recipes, we might be able to find something like some corners of the market of our jewel crafting that we can exploit. So, that could be a shout. One stack of 2, yeah, why not? Okay, so we sold our gems there, we have... there we go, we're pretty cleared out now. I mean, could check the... may as well check the bank right before we log out to see what we got in there, but... I'm not going to organize the bank or anything. I'm just going to have a look. So bank is here. Cool. Ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. Ha. Oh.
How are you?
How are you? I like to check my deposit bot for expensive things. We have a pristine black diamond. That sells for 39. We have some bits and pieces. That auctions for 99 silver. Anything here auctioned for a lot of money, maybe? Apparently that auctions for... Am I waiting for until I can use these? I think I'm waiting until I can use these. Yeah, I'm waiting for these. They auction for a good amount, but I'm waiting to use those myself. Turn it all prospectable. Raptor eggs. Hey, raptor eggs! I kept some raptor eggs in here. I kept crocolis meat for cooking. Oh, I'm clever. I'm clever. Heavy necklace of battle. I think this is better. Yeah, this is for me as well. I could auction that for quite the amount, though. 2 gold. But I think I'll keep that for myself. I like to wear the good gear. I got some gems, like old gems, to sell. I could make like a gem, like I could check my jewel crafting for these gems specifically, see if we can like make some more money by making jewelry. Could be possible. Got some woolen bags. I could sell some of these. I got too many bags, but yeah, I mean nothing super valuable in here. Nothing super valuable. Yeah, I mean that gear is pretty valuable, but I'm gonna use that, I think.
Safe travels.
Oh well, that's the end. We're gonna raid somebody now. We're gonna sneeze. Oh man, that was a powerful sneeze. Okay. Might log on tomorrow to grind out more mount monies. People are saying they gave up with Albion. Apparently Albion was like quite popular. Cool. Okay, let's log out. Said bye to the guildies. Ba 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 ba. And now we're gonna raid somebody. We're gonna raid now. Let's make it a simple raid. Reverse sneeze. Yeah, hey, oh, reverb sneeze. I thought you were saying reverse sneeze because it's something dogs do. It's something one of our dogs do. What do the dogs do? Well, they sometimes reverse sneeze. It sounds like there's like that. And you're like, what is my dog doing? It's like doing a weird thing. It's just a reverse sneeze. Nothing to worry about. Could be it could be signifying an underlying condition, but a lot of the time it's harmless. Right channel. Ba 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 ba. People, everyone on WoW right now is saying drops. Should I have put drops? Because I do get drops. So congratulations if you've been watching today and you've got a drop. Drops, raid, resto, shaman, POV, Suzui. Everyone's got drops on their thing today. Cool, Suzui's playing Pragmata, isn't that? That's that cool new game. Yeah, yeah. That game looks cool. Pragmata, I don't know if I'll be playing that though. Maybe we maybe we raid Suzui. We either raid Suzui or a new person. Maybe a new person. Maybe I'll just choose one of these random WoW streamers that it's recommending me. Yeah, let's choose a random WoW streamer. That sounds good, actually. Random WoW streamer! I think I changed my mind. I think I might raid Suzui. I went on the random WoW streamer and I was like, I don't like this vibe here. I don't know what it is, but I'm not raiding into here. This vibe scares me. Yeah, let's have a look at this new game that Suzui's playing, Pragmata. See what she's doing. Start raid. Okay, I found someone to raid.
Oh, hey, new thing.
New thing?
Oh, what does that do? Just fails. Okay, I was interested, sorry.
Everyone jump in.
What's the Suzui link? Or have I...
We'll raid Suzui.
What's this about?
This isn't Pragmata, this is Discord. I have Discord.
Koroku!
Yay! I'm here!
Try that one.
I'm here to enjoy Pragmata with you.
How was your stream? What's good? What's good? It's like
What's
you.
good?
Still playing
Okay,
the game you were
I'll
attracted
see
to?
you
Not attracted
next time, gamers.
Addicted
Goodbye.
to.
Bye-bye, bye-bye.
I guess attracted is like the same word. Not a fan for sure.
Bye-bye.
Don't worry.
Bye-bye.